Hello. Happy weekend day. Saturday. Happy Saturday. Of course I have to sneeze right when I start. Excuse me. It's a good day for game dev. A good day for game dev. Today's a monumental day. Well, we'll see. We've got a lot of issues to fix, that's why my title is as such. Yeah, past me sucks at writing code. Yep, that's me. That's me, all right. Okay. Twitch, we're on. We're online on Twitch. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, so yesterday was a pretty cool day. We got a whole lot of lighting stuff working, which was really fun to see. And shadows are working better now too, so that was awesome. Leaps and bounds different from where we came from. And with that, I think we are ready to try and figure out why our ECS system is broken. And we're maybe if we're lucky today, if we're productive, then we can spawn some colonists in the world. Spawn some things. Now I guess I will need to do a bunch of vertex anim texturing for anything other than colonists at this point. But I can spawn some enemies as well for funsies. But we need to fix things first. So where are we at now? I did fix the texturing issue. doesn't look fantastic. So first of all, I need to figure out. Excuse me. I need to figure out why my guys are not switching back and forth in between the vertex. Oh, I should probably commit what I have here. What do I have? I'll make misc fixes. Misc fixes. Oh, what a great commit message. Okay. I'm just gonna clear close all tabs. There we go. Fresh slate here. So entity. Let's see. What do I want to open here? ISM processor, probably one. And let's see. LOD. Maybe that as well. Where's my representation processor? Definitely will need that. State tree, maybe not. Attachment processor, chunk processor, move to processor, probably will need that at some point. Spawn generators, we'll probably get into that maybe. We'll see. We'll see if we get everything fixed here. But I think entity representation processor is where we'll want to start looking. That and LOD processor. Can I just drag up there? I can't, okay. Okay, representation processor. Let me remind myself how this works. We iterate over all the entities. You know, and we calculate whether it should be an actor or an ISM, and then we dispatch that off to the game thread as an update. And if it's none of those, then we just update the transformer. Okay. And then on tick, we iterate through the game thread updates and switch it if it needs to. And add it as an ISM if we need to do that. Process the attachments as well. Okay. So let's get this into a state. Okay, yeah, so here's the two issues right off the bat. One, yeah, he's not fucking animating, so there's one. On top of the other one I just said. Instant static mesh actor. Apparently I don't need to import that. Feels weird. Let me find where I'm adding like the That's just a wrapper. I don't care about where am I doing the custom data, okay. Okay, what's our custom data looking like here? It is data. There is data there. But maybe it seems like the material isn't responding to it, I suppose. ISM instance data. There we go. Oh, this is just the adding and removing. Am I using this anywhere? It's been so long since I've worked on all this, I have to like go back and remind myself where I'm doing things at. The entity ISM processor. Okay, process entity locomotion. Okay, God, I refactored everything. I think before I stopped working on it. So now it's like extra. I don't know what I'm doing. Extra. I don't know what I'm doing. And then we update the instance data afterwards. Okay, so that's it. That's when they're, yeah, so there's two different kind of animation states. One is if they're playing an animation through my ability AnimQ, and another one is if they're locomoting in that order. Let's go here. Make sure. We're even hitting. We're not even hitting the ISM processor. Are these values any different at all? Ever? 41191, but it's 010201. First number is different. I'm never hitting the entity ISM processor. Let me make sure that we're actually calling this. That may be why I didn't hit the breakpoint. Because I made a slight change. Oh my god, 9 actions. Are you serious? Okay. Gotta restart already. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll be trying out 5.6 pretty soon. I'm thinking. We'll see. But they had some pretty nice updates to state trees that I am excited to get my hands on. They will be quite important for me. They had some new async stuff, which, you know, for me is huge, so I had to kind of do that myself. It was like they had 3 updates that I was all handling myself. 3 separate features. And now I won't need to. Another one was tick scheduling, or having a tick rate. That was a feature I implemented myself, but then they ended up doing it. And then the third one was task completion, like selective task completion. Because like you have a state and then you have subtasks, and when it used to be, whenever any one of those subtasks finished, the entire state would finish. That's not always what you want, and it was very difficult to work with. So I wrote my own thing that, like, you know, should this ever complete? It was like basically a Boolean checkbox, but they seem to have rewritten that, or written that in a way that's probably much better than I did. So. Still in preview. How long are Unreal Engine versions in preview usually? Wait, what? 2 to 3 years? What? No, that's not the right answer, AI. Vast open worlds at consistent 60 hertz. What? Who uses hertz as a frames per second instead of a monitor refresh rate? Anyway, I just want to see how long it's going to be in preview for. There's no, like, actual post about it, I suppose? Oh, here it is. It doesn't look like there's any bugs that would affect me. Bro, I see this guy on the forums all the time. The new version of Unreal Engine 5.6 preview causes serious dissatisfaction. Wow. The guy is very unhappy. Oh my god. We're getting 249 FPS in a large, densely populated voxel world using SM5 without Lumen. That drops to 60 to 70 FPS on the same hardware with SM6. It also pins the GPU usage at 95%. God damn. That seems to correlate to my experience yesterday. I absolutely hate... I hate the absolutely unnecessary new UI. Interesting. I didn't think they made that drastic of UI changes, did they? Look at this fucking Giga Chad here, holy shit. Okay, yeah, I just wanted some information on how long preview versions are, but we're not getting it, that's fine. Don't care that much for now. Okay. Let's walk to a radius where you should be a... Okay. He should now be a an instance. Why aren't you? So let me put one in here and see where we end up. And then so we'll step through this. Okay, so we got all the way down here, which means... Oh, the LOD processor, I guess, didn't put him in the right LOD. Okay, I see. I forgot I kind of separated this out. Yeah, the LODs. Oh, do I need to configure that now, actually? Is that why? We are in view. Should have ISM and actor is both false, which I feel like it shouldn't be. And if that's the case... Oh no, we still need to go through that part. We just initialize it to false. Got it. What do I do with this LOD data? That's entity data. That's entity. Okay. Okay. Back to the representation processor. That just reads that data. what do we got? LOD data is in view. Should have ISIM false. Should have actor true. Square distance to nearest player is 8100. Why does that not seem correct? What is 8100? Square root of 8100. 90? Yeah, that's not correct. That is not a correct distance. Let's get focal location here. There's location the player controller is focused on. If there's the possessed pawn, returns the pawn's location. If there's a spectator pawn, returns that pawn's location. Otherwise returns the pawn location. Is that so? Am I getting a wrong value from that maybe? Let me find pawn here. Acknowledged pawn. Where are you at? Where's your location? Oh, I'm gonna have to dig through so deep in here. I might as well just... I feel like I should always get pawn. Spectator location. That would only really matter for in editor. I don't know that I want them to update based on a spectator location. Because I feel like I want to pop out and fly around a little bit to inspect things, and I don't want them to change. Who knows, maybe the current location of the pawn, or of the entity is wrong here. I was seeing that, where is it? Here. We were getting here. Oops. Use it aim. Fatal error. Why? Because I ran live coding? Oh boy, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day, okay. Okay. Get this going first, and then I'll start plopping down breakpoints. No, get rid of that. Don't want that now either. That, however, negative 251, 70, 200. That distance looks a lot better actually now. What are these warnings happening? It's on my player controller. Oh, there's a player controller on him. There shouldn't be. Be like a dummy one. Also, he's still not transforming into an ISM. Okay, what's your distance? IDE is low memory already? Jesus Christ. Player location. I have no idea what that. I mean, that seems okay. I don't know. But then distance. Yeah, that distance looks a lot better than it was. So let's put a breakpoint over here to look at the data that we got. Populate here. Square distance to nearest player is still 8100. Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, because we're iterating over player controllers, and there's a player controller on the fucking guy. Yeah, so why are you getting spawned with a player controller on you? What class are you? I forget. Humanoid NPC. That explains things. Okay. Stop. You need the dummy controller on you. Didn't I make one of those? Because I don't use the controllers for anything. I thought I had a dummy one. Dummy controller? BP dummy controller? Is that it? Yeah, that seems... What am I doing here? I feel like that's not... I feel like we don't want this. Hang on. I feel like we definitely don't want that. Overtake enabled. Up on unpossess. Overtake enabled. Yeah, just fucking disable everything. Auto activate. Turn it off. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. That was the issue. Okay. Okay, yeah, we have data now, I think. Okay. Okay, see, now he changes back and forth. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. I don't know, why did I put a player controller on there? Okay, so now we get this issue. Now we get to dig into the locomotion issue. That's not happening. Yeah, custom data. What do we got? Oh, come on, I can't, like, pin that. Add to watches. There we go. Oh, come on. I forget what each of these numbers represent. I think 0, 1, 2 are the blends, and then 3, 4, 5 are the indices of the anims. And then what is 6 and 7? Data is there and it is getting up. Pause that for a second. Okay, where are you being called from? You are not being called from anywhere. Maybe that's why. Maybe that has something to do with it. Five, 6, 7 are the colors. Okay. Why have I forgotten how that works? Why have I forgotten it? Isn't this the material that, like, gets... used? There's also this one. Wait a second. Where are you getting... Okay. Wait, it's used in here? Okay, so 0, 1, 2, alpha 1. Okay, okay, yeah. I hate the order I put this custom data in. So 0 and 1 are frames. 2 is the blend between those two. Yeah. Well, between frame, like custom data 1 and custom data 3. Okay, why? First of all, why do I have 2 of these? Why do I have 2 of these? And how does this actually get called? I've forgotten. Let me look at the material instance, actually. Yeah, go back to this, open this guy, did it. Layer parameters, the layer asset. We are using ML bone animation mod, so we are using this one. Blend bone position and normal. Here it is calling my blend functions. Is there any... I wish you could breakpoint materials. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Not this, is it? Which type of game are you developing? If you're asking about like what kind of genre I'm going for, I'm working on a combination of 3 genres. I'm gonna do RPG, Colony Sim, and Roguelite. And right now I'm working on my ECS system to that I'll use to spawn my colonists and run them around in the world in an efficient manner. And that breaks, so, okay, interesting. So that breaks, like, the material. And that happened yesterday. And all I did was toggle them on and off, and then it fixed it. An interesting issue we're running into here. So let's change these back. And wait, is this actually the one that we're using? I forget. My bone position and normal. MF my bone position normal. Okay, so it is and then let's make sure we're using that one too, which means I have to like rewrite all this. Okay, hang on. Material function. We want blend bone position and normal. Yeah, that one. Okay. We gotta like rewire all this stuff. There's not a whole lot of gameplay at this point. The most I would be able to show is the procedural terrain generation. I maybe can here in a second. But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of like actual gameplay. We just kind of have a whole bunch of ad hoc foundational systems. We've got the procedural terrain generation. We've got PCG spawning on top of it. I've got some like kind of rudimentary abilities working. You know, I can attack and damage a little bit, but nothing too crazy right now. We're about to like kind of start tying all of it together and making all these different systems work. I also have like a bit of a building system that still needs work as well. It's probably in a pretty broken state. Okay. Got all that. Okay. Okay, let's hop over. I'll hop over to the procedural world. We'll show that off real quick. So yeah, it's all procedural. We got 3D terrain. And we got a height map on top, and then we have 3D terrain on the bottom. Underneath that, on the bottom, we connect it with the marching cubes compute shader, and we spawn PCG on it. And so there's like different biomes and stuff. Right now, there's only 2. And we have parameterized noise and stuff like that that we can blend between for the different biomes. So yeah, this is what that looks like. And then here's the world map. There's me. There in the middle. And then yeah, PCG's running, so it's still spawning everything. And we just did a bunch of lighting stuff yesterday, so that's looking pretty cool. Yeah, this is what we got so far. This is our meadows biome. Right now we have meadows and forest. That's about it. Here's our cave here. And then we just did some lighting stuff so I can get the torch out. It's not great. I don't know a whole lot about lighting yet, but nice mushrooms up there. Yeah, so we have destructible kind of proof of concepted some destructible terrain as well. It's certainly not working very well, but it is theoretically possible. That I'll be working on as well. Then yeah, there's a bunch of it's all interactable. I can grab some mushrooms here, which I've used a nice cucumber texture to represent. So yeah, here's the other side of the cave. Uh-oh. Okay, we had a bad chunk spawned. But yeah. There's a little noodle cave that we went through there. And then here's our forest biome. We can chop those trees down and get some wood and stuff. You can see here's like a different the start of a different biome because a different color. There's one over here as well. Nice big noise. And there's a bunch of caves out here apparently. Trunks haven't been spawned yet. But yeah, that's probably the most impressive thing we've got going so far. So yeah, that's what I have to show. But now we're going to work on spawning things into the world using the ECS system. But it's been a while since I've worked on it, so it's slightly broken. So I'm just going through it and fixing it all. So yeah, let's hop back over to my testing level. And yeah, I was trying to get these all squared away. Limbo in position and normal. Let's close that for now since we're not using that. Let's do no. Wait a second. Oh no, I did it on the wrong fucking one. Whee! Okay. We're gonna have to redo it all over again. Close that. Make sure we don't do that again. I need 3 of these. Okay. That one's gone. Give me this one. Okay, get rid of that one now. Where was the third one? There we go. Okay. Okay. Save. Let's put that back. Instance particle space. That's tangent space. Let's do instance space there. Now, the weird thing that's happening is like when I change these things over here, it's like resetting the material or something. That's why my character just had this material on it. Oh, here we go. Now, see, now we're fine. It's weird. Like I reset it and then it like just fixes it. But you can see he's not animating, so that's what we're trying to fix right now. We're trying to figure out why, because these are they're going to be vertex animated, or they should be. and here's all the VAT data. And so what that means is like they're actually static meshes that have a material on them that I pass data to, and then the material is actually what animates them. So the animation's happening completely on the GPU. And so this is how we can render a ton of entities without needing like actors and stuff. If I do that, see, like, why is that? Why is that? And if I change this back to tangent space, save and apply. Go back to instance and particle space, save and apply. We fixed? Okay, so does it just not like that vertex space thing? Is that what it was? It was, okay. So don't do that. Don't do that. Understood. I guess we're gonna leave that as an error then. Okay. Hello, please. Please let me use. Who's you? Okay. Okay, so we did confirm that we are sending the data. The custom data is getting applied. Right, breakpoint here, custom data 010. Actually, is it? Is it? Let me go back to where it's calculated. So we calculate it in one processor, and then I have an instant static mesh actor that like puts it on each one. So let me make sure that those two things are lining up. The 33010, 33010, okay. 0102. Okay, so it's really just the first four values we want. 0102. 410102. So the 0102 is, I think, what we should be paying attention to. Because those are the anim informations. The 010, let me actually look up what those animations are here. 0, where are they actually plugged in at? Here they are, anim sequences. 0, 1, 0, 2. Looking back at this, what is it? 0 is current frame, which would seem to be always 0. Okay. But the frame, isn't the frame, the frame is like what, I'm trying to remember how all this works. The frame is like what animation is playing, right? Because then we have the start and stop frames here. So 0 to 20 is the first animation. Run forward, run backward. And yeah, I changed the skeletal meshes to nanite. And now they all look like that in the preview windows. I don't think the preview windows are I don't think they understand that. At least not with this material. Okay, he's just standing still. So let's try to like put a breakpoint in here when he's moving. Okay, he is moving right now. Okay, he is moving. He is in the process of moving. Okay, what's our data? Current frame 31, previous frame 0. Yeah, I feel like this probably, I mean, maybe the data isn't correct. What's happening here? So what I do here for the locomotion on the vertex animated instanced static meshes is I pass the same blend space that's on the actors to this processor. And we can sample it in C++, which is that's what this little section is here. We can sample it with the speed and the direction, and then we can get all the animation weights. And when we have that, that's what we kind of end up sending to the material. What are you working on now? I'm trying to fix the ECS system so that we can start spawning entities in the world. Because I went back and did a bunch of procedural terrain work. Now we're going to try and tie the two together. But I just want to make sure it works properly before I do that. And then we'll need to make sure that the... because right now he's running around looking for food, and there is none. So he'll start interacting with the procedural world as well. So we'll be working on that too. Okay, so we're not getting... The only sample we're getting is run forward, which, I mean, that makes sense. Like, that can be valid. If he's not changing direction or anything. And this was trying to animate before, and then we, like, fixed all the stretchy behavior, all the materials being stretched. Then it kind of stopped working, so... Current frame is 31, and we should be on move forward. Maybe that is correct data. Let me look at this. So this was the frame, right? And then this was 1. So we're getting entirely this. Okay. Yeah, I think that is correct. The ghosting is really bad now that we turned on PSR. Oh, I think I see an issue. I think I got some of these switched. Yeah, oh, these are all switched, okay. Yep, okay. Maybe that, I hope that's the issue. Okay, position. You like this pasta? Yeah, this is blending bone positions in normals. Position 1, normal 1. Those are the weights. Okay, that's probably all fine. Position, normal. Position, normal. Okay. Position, normal. Position, normal. Position, normal. Okay, let's see if that makes a difference, maybe. Oh, I think that was it. Let's fucking go. Look at that. Look at that. Now, I don't like... Hello. I don't like how I did the attachments for the vertex animated guy. Okay, and it doesn't pay attention to slow-mo. I forgot about that. But you see how the attachment is like lagging behind? It's like a frame or two behind because of the async nature of the processing. So I will definitely want to change that. I don't like... I tried that out and I don't like it. It is technically more efficient because I don't have to do it all at once, but... this is how I have these vertex animated instant static meshes, how I'm going to be able to give them equipment, right? And so they all have like custom equipment, even though they're all just like static meshes. So they're going to have all these other static meshes animating alongside them. And what I ended up doing was just caching all of the bone positions, every single one. So I have their like relative bone position like in a map. And so like if I have for the attachment where that attachment is, like which bone that attachment is supposed to be on, like, you know, for the dagger it's supposed to be in his offhand, so I can just grab the offhand from this cached map for this entity, and I can know based on the entity's location where that dagger is supposed to be and what its rotation is supposed to be. And so we set that every frame. Okay. Now, that is actually seems to be working now, so let's save that. I just got those mixed up. You can make the weapon connected to him, but when he doesn't have it equipped, it just doesn't show. Yeah, that does happen. But it is equipped, so... I am talking about the when it will be equipped. How we're going to handle that. Okay, so we could just try and spawn these in the procedural world, but I'm thinking I may need a test level. I may need to, because I used to have PCG spawned in here just to test with, but then I changed my PCG graphs, which... Let's get rid of all this shit now that it's all fixed. Close all the other tabs. We'll keep that open just in case we need it. But let's take a look at... What do I want to open? We can do... let's do Meadow PCG graph, because we just worked on that yesterday. That way it would not be lagging behind. Well, it's lagging behind because of the architecture that I'm using. I'm using an ECS system, which is a data-driven architecture, so it's not like standard Unreal Engine, you know, just attach the meshes together. Because it's all just data. I'm not using actors or anything like that. So there are some special considerations for me. I'm doing that because for my world, like, I want it to always be on. So it's like a fully procedural world. It's very large. I want it to be a colony sim, and I want the colony to be going even when you're not there. When you're on the other side of the world, I still want the colonists to be walking around and stuff like that. You just can't do that. That's not performant or efficient enough with the regular Unreal Engine architecture, like actors, skeletal meshes, you know, components, attachments, that kind of stuff. So you have to use either Unreal Engine's built-in ECS system, which is mass, or I built my own because I wasn't happy with it. And so that way, there's no actors or anything. It's all just data that's moving around in memory. And so yeah, when they're not actually on screen and render, there's nothing there actually. It's just a location, a bit of data that I'm moving around myself with different processors. So it's quite a bit different than you know, just don't make it lag behind, which I did have that before, and I changed it, refactored it. I was doing it in 2 different steps essentially. So I had 2 different processors, one for the ISM and one for the attachments. But you know, because they're 2 different ones, they're not in lockstep. So they're about, you know, maybe a frame or 2 behind each other. So I just need to undo that basically, and then we'll be fine. And then it'll be it won't lag behind, it'll be in the right location. So basically I just need to take this code and put it into the other processor. But I'm not too worried about that right now. It's fine and it works. So but what I was saying, I think we may need to throw in some test PCG here, so and that way we can work on the entities actually interacting with the world without having to generate the procedural terrain. I suppose I could just do the serialization, and I did build that for that. When is it going to be finished, do you think? Come back and ask me again in 5 years. Maybe I'll have an answer for you at that point. So yeah, I kind of actually want to see them spawned in the real world. And I know I forgot to... Let's undo this. That was not the issue. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to the terrain. Was it terrain? No, it's environment item spawner, I believe. Is there to do in here? No. Environment item ISMC. Yeah. Okay, there we go. No, still not this. Oh, I didn't answer your free-to-play question. Probably not free-to-play. Probably not free-to-play. Where was that fucking to-do at? Oh boy. Did this? No. It was this. There we go. This was the part I needed. There, yeah, we need to serialize the item descriptor. Let me look at this. Here's where we're spawning it in the PCG node. And we're spawning it based on the static mesh. Okay. But we're specifically selecting from the environment item. So yeah, I guess we do need to serialize this then. Okay, let's create maybe a little serialized function for that. Oh, we do have one. Wait, where is this being called from? Oh, it's already being serialized. Environment item spawner ISMC unserialized. That should be being called from here, right? On serialize. Okay, so we're loading it though after we spawn it. So I guess that's the issue. What coding language? Java? No, not JavaScript. It's this is Unreal Engine, so it's C++. JavaScript would be misery to write a game in it, and that's coming from someone who doesn't. I'm not a JavaScript hater by any means, but for game dev, I think it is the wrong tool entirely. Okay, so I could just like set this afterwards. It should be serialized afterwards automatically, but that's a little awkward. One, that's a little awkward, and two, it's not spawning the same way as it does when it's not serialized, so I don't like that. Environment item descriptor. And this is okay. Yeah. And then we serial. So I don't know. Maybe we should just add it afterwards. That way, it keeps the serialization logic smaller. Yeah, let's just do that. I mean, that should theoretically work. So ISMC on serial. I just need to unserialize. I guess it automatically gets put back in there, and that's all I really do. Maybe we don't need to do anything. Where's the spawn function? Then all we just do is set that on there. Yeah, okay, I think we're actually fine. I think that's actually fine. Okay, let's test that out real quick. Go back to the procedural level here. And let's put in a my entity spawner. Now, I don't have any configs in there, so it's not going to do anything yet. That's fine. Okay. We're spawning. We're spawning terrain chunks. Okay, here I am. I'm just gonna wait for everything to finish. There was an error. What was that? List is empty. I think that's fine. There's gonna be some empty chunks. Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait until this calms down here. Okay. Okay, let's say. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, all that was for nothing. It looks nice though. What do you guys think? I did a lot of work on this over the past couple days. How did you... I missed that thing. How did you solve reading data inside shader for your terrain generation? Are you asking how I use compute shaders for the terrain generation? Is that what you're asking? I'm a bit confused at what you're asking, I suppose. The materials we were looking at before were for the ECS, so that was unrelated to the terrain generation. Look at this. Look at that hemp. Caves look fucking awesome now that we got the lighting working properly. Anyways, yeah, my escape key doesn't work anymore. So I can't go to my menu and save. Nope, I remember you trying to read data from Material Shader or something like this. Goddamn, man, you're cooking this up fast. It did, a lot of progress came in yesterday and the day before. What do you think of the new meadow biome, Jed? I think it's looking pretty fucking sick. I think there's a little bit too many big trees. I wanted them to be a little sparser, but I still think it's nice and cozy here. Then let me show off the cave. The caves are looking nice. We had Adder in here yesterday. Adder and Middle and Pixel Shake were all just basically roasting my lighting settings, but what that means is that it got a lot better. So I'm all for it. But yeah, we fixed all the lighting issues. Let me go full screen here for the full effect. Now, a little laggy, because we turned on Lumen and everything, so we'll see. But here's the cave. I think it looks pretty sick. And then I got like a little rudimentary torch working here too, so. Go explore the caves. Those rascals, I know, they were super helpful yesterday. It felt like a crash course in Unreal Engine lighting settings. And we got some mushrooms over here. So I'm using a nice cucumber texture to represent those. Got some dynamic shadows. And then eventually this will all be destructible and stuff. The meshes as well. But now we're trying to get some colonists and stuff spawn into the world. You have determination of what kind of material it is, rock to. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Thank you for explaining that, Yili. How CPU side you'll know this kind of problem. Tried to go to yeah. Okay, so you're talking about the vertex data. Let me show that real quick. Let me just click on one of these guys and not be full screen. So generate and show vertex data. I'm going to pause here. So there's the vertex data. And so I have per vertex materials, and this is what's telling the material, the landscape material, how to render. And yeah, the implementation I decided to go with was generating it on the CPU and then passing it to the material as vertex colors. Now, I actually kind of figured out how to have infinite vertex colors, I think. I think I'm pretty close to it, at least. So, with vertex colors, usually it's partitioned also. Yeah, the little terrain chunks, they're all dynamic mesh components and stuff. But like usually how you use vertex colors is like you put one texture in red, one texture in green, one texture in blue, one texture in alpha. Now maybe you can put two in each one, but you're limited. You're limited to how many textures you can blend between for vertex coloring. I wasn't happy with that. And I also wasn't happy with if you pack in multiple into the same channel, you have another limitation is that you have now a band that you have to go between. And what I mean by that is, like, let me look at the actual vertex data. So here is the data itself. It's got a terrain material A, a material B, and then an alpha, which is the amount of A versus B, right? And terrain material A and B are just this enum, which is just an int, right? So it's just these are just IDs. You can just think of these as IDs, right? And so if I were to pack grass and dirt into one channel, into like the red channel, if I wanted to blend between grass and stone, I would have to go to dirt. because the way it works, I've come to find out, is that even though these are vertex colors, they are interpolated in the pixel space. And I actually was reading through the shader code, like the Unreal Engine shader code, to figure that out. And I found like the interpolators and stuff. And it uses like ray casting to interpolate. And so even though you have like individual pieces of data on each vertex, the values in between each vertex in pixel space are interpolated. And so what I tried to do at first was I pack in, and I can show this as well. Where do I do this at? I think I do it in terrain. Yeah, set vertex colors. And so for that terrain vertex, this struct here on the left side, once those are all populated with noise on the CPU, I take the terrain material A, I divide it by 100. So right now I'm limited by like 100 materials for vertex colors, which is like more than I'll probably need, right? But if it's effectively infinite if you just divide it by something larger. But I put the ID for terrain material A in R, the ID for B in G, and then I add that to the vertex colors. So what I have now is, instead of having the alpha for each texture in each channel, I have an ID in the R channel, I have an ID in the green channel, and then the alpha is in the blue channel. And you might think the alpha should be in the alpha channel, and you're not wrong. That's what I initially tried. But then that's when I learned about this pixel space interpolation, because I was still blending between grass and stone. This is probably kind of hard to see. Yeah, I should maybe turn off PCG for this. Here's a good example right here. So here's stone, here's grass. They're blending straight from grass to stone and dirt. And there's none of that banding happening where you have to go through one particular texture. Like, I watched Prismatica's video on this, and he shows off the limitation pretty nicely. But what I ended up doing to fix that was I found out that UVs are interpreted in the vertex space. They are not pixel space interpolated. So I packed in all of the IDs into a new UV channel. So it's taking up some extra data, that's the drawback. But the R and G here are, UVs are just like an X and Y, a U and V, or an R and G. And so there's my material A, here's my material B, and I have this little function. Like for this one, I want the blend value for material ID 1, which is grass. So I'm passing in the current material ID, I'm passing in 1. I use this function to do a difference between them, saturate it, do a 1 minus, and that gives me the blend value. Now I had to put a vertex interpolator here to pass it into this height lerp. And so this is my alpha right here. And if I change this contrast to something super high, you can see that there is no, like, I can blend between all three of these without any drawbacks, other than some extra memory taken up by the UV channel. And so, yeah, now I don't have any of the limitations of how UVs are traditionally used. Or not UVs, vertex colors. And so the rest of this material function is just, this is for the terrain material B, this is for A, and then at the very end I use the alpha to lerp between them. So that's how I figured out how to get around that. Now there is, if I turn down the contrast back to 0, you can maybe see like a little bit. There's like a little bit of brown showing through, It's probably pretty hard to see here, but there's a little bit of brown showing through, So I think maybe someone who's more adept at materials can maybe finish off where I left off here. If I change the contrast, you can kind of start to see it a little bit more here. Let's see, like if I It's probably kind of hard to see on stream, but there's like a little tiny itty bitty brown band there. And that was the drawback I was talking about. Now this is like super trivial, right? Super trivial. And like the stronger I go, the more it just kind of disappears, right? There's no dirt there. So this is important for me because right now it's all just like one set of textures. You can see over here though, I have the start of another one. It's like a darker green. It's using the same material, just a different color for the grass, but I want my zones to be pretty different, right? When you go from biome to biome or zone to zone. So I want to have a bunch of different textures rendered. And so it'll be really important for me to have no limitations here. I use UV data for storing local locations of pivot points in object space for leaves and trees. I have seen people do that when I was researching this. It's more data, but now I can pivot leaves at their points for shader wind effects. Yeah, instead of like pivoting the entire mesh. The gain is greater than the minimal cost for sure. Yeah, especially for typical use cases. Now for me, I haven't done any analysis on it, but memory is going to be my biggest limiting factor because I want the whole world to be rendered. And so let me unpause this for a second. And so each pixel on this map is a terrain chunk. So if I pop out here, look on this terrain chunk. This is 1 pixel on the map, right? It's pretty big. It's 128 by 128, which is in Unreal Schmeckles. What is that? So 128 times 12,000 Unreal Schmeckles. That's 1.5 million Unreal units wide. So that's pretty fucking big. And so I have to be very careful about what data I store per terrain chunk, right? So the extra UV channel is non-trivial, even though it's literally just you know, a few bytes of data per UV. So it's definitely something I'll need to do some analysis on, and I'll have to see what I can do about it. But yeah, that's what's really cool about that whole system is I have it sampled for PCG, and so you'll notice like I don't have anything spawned on the dirt here. Now there's a little bit of extra noise too. I added like a little noise texture there. And so generating the vertex data, I'll pause here for a second so it doesn't go away. I can, like all this data I have coming from my custom node here. So maybe if I actually do this. Yeah, so we can see the data here. I have the terrain material type for each data point that is sampled from my terrain chunk. And I also have, because I stored all the vertices and indices of each terrain chunk, and I'll show those here. Oh god, it's so laggy. But you can see each triangle, right? I'm storing all this data. And what that means is that I can now, I've taken this data and I've put it into a spatial data structure so that I can do line traces against it without actually needing any collision turned on at all. And that's how I sample the chunks. That's how I sample for points in PCG. That's what the surface sampler does. It does line traces, and instead of needing to iterate over every single triangle to check for an intersection just using math, I now have it in a spatial data structure so I can more efficiently do that. It takes microseconds, like 10 microseconds per trace, right? It's super quick, super efficient. That's what allows me to check what if each point is on the surface. That's why I have this data bit here. And it's really cool because I'm not always going to have collision turned on for these terrain chunks, right? And usually, let me turn off that. Usually, this is going to be, here's the nav mesh. Okay, it's not that laggy. I'm only generating a few extra ones here, but I will be generating the whole world. I hope so, at least, as much as I can. And so there's no actual meshes here. There's no mesh that PCG is being spawned on here. There's no mesh. It doesn't exist. All it is vertex and index data. And I use, it's a function called export nav mesh as custom data, or export custom data for nav mesh. And then I can just pass the vertex and index buffers, and then it creates the nav mesh for me. So I don't even need collision for the nav mesh to generate. I don't need collision for PCG to generate. I don't need collision for my entities to walk around anymore. And so that's a huge, huge memory saver for me. And so that's how I'm going to hopefully render the whole world. Not render, but simulate the whole world. Have the whole world running. Yeah, so that's the vertex data and also terrain system breakdown. And we'll be doing more on the vertex data front eventually when I get some new biomes and stuff like that, start building those out. I will want different materials added instead of just grass, rock, and stone. That's just kind of a bare minimum for now. But yeah, I need to serialize this. I need to save this. And for some reason my key binding stopped working, so now I can't. Seriously impressive, man. Thank you, Jed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm having a great time. Put the torch away here. I just need non-placeholder assets, you know? That would be great. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Oh Jesus. Yeah. We're getting some errant chunks spawned. There goes the nav mesh. You can see it. Yeah, so we have to stop and figure out why my menu is not working. Let's go to the playground level here. Menu still doesn't work there. Okay. Understood? Understood. Okay, am I doing this in the character or am I doing this in the controller? I think I recently just changed it, didn't I? Yeah, I think it used to be right there. What was I doing here? Oh, it's gone. Oh. Oh, okay, hang on. Wait, which one do I want? I think that one. That one's the one I want. Why was it gone? Is that all I need to do here? Okay, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I just need the completed one. Completed. Not playing the sound when it opens. Force end interaction. Yeah, I don't like that some of the character logic is in here. I suppose a hard cast to the character blueprint isn't the worst thing in the controller specifically for it. But yeah, we finally hide and toggle system menu. UI system menu. Where is the where's my sounds playing from? I don't know. That's okay though. I'm not too worried about it right now. But that's working. So now I can save stuff. Back to the other level. Okay. Generate everything. Maybe we can check out some new seeds and stuff today too, because I've been staring at the same level. Let's actually do that right now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. We'll have to rebuild. One side effect of doing literally everything in background threads is that when you stop it, it doesn't behave all the time. So you have to handle that very, very specifically. Yeah, maybe we can see some. I have a few different sets of terrain noises It's not just that kind of plain looking planes noise. Maybe we can see some of that. Okay, open all that up. Does anyone want to give me a seed number? Someone give me a number. Try out here. What seed am I on right now? World map, world data. I'm on seed 19. Good seed. It's a good seed. Let's see what else we can do. I think 17 is a good seed. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see what 17 is. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I remember this seed. Oh, we have a lot of bad chunks though. Uh-oh. Oh, it's line tracing stuff, okay. Okay, we have... Oh god, where did we spawn? Look at our map. Also close the log, because that's just going... The logs are going too hard at the moment. Okay, we just got spawned in a cave, so I'll probably need to do some stuff to... Here's our world map. Okay, let's get the torch out. Oh, I see some light, though. I think it should actually be a little bit darker in here, because I don't necessarily need the torch. I see some light. Uh-oh. Where is this light coming from? Okay, maybe we didn't solve the light issues. Yeah, this light doesn't make sense. Okay. We're just in a cave right now. I might have to pop out. Let me pop out and see where we're at. Oh, yeah, I remember this seed. Okay. So some of it's not spawned yet because I'm not in the right Z location. But yeah, here's a there's an altitude difference. Pretty big one for these ones. The red biome's gonna look sick. Once I get some like actual assets for this, or changing the colors. Red biome gonna go so hard. I have to figure out a way out of here though. I don't know if there is one. Okay, so I'm right there. There's me. Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Okay, so maybe there's some more spawn that direction. Maybe it intersects here. But honestly, it looks like I should keep going that direction. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes, yes, I know, I know. Okay. Yeah, I want it to be darker in here. Let's make it darker. Now, if only I can remember how I did that. And leak. Nice and dark. Although that makes like the shadows like super dark outside as well. We'll just leave it the same for now. Wow, look at this cave. This looks so much better than... Uh-oh. Lighting is, yeah, those terrain chunks aren't spawned yet because I'm not close enough. I need to increase that generation radius for sure. Can I even get up there from where I'm at? How the fuck do I get out of here? So I came from there. Oh god, players are gonna get fucking lost in these caves for sure. Maybe I can go up over here. There's a tunnel that continues, although it just goes back down. I love that I was just talking about how I fixed all my lighting, and then this starts happening. And I know. It's actually a rave cave. That's why the lights are all doing that. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way out of here. I wonder. Let me see if my teleport functionality works. This might crash. Let's see. Okay. It's frozen. See if I can teleport my character. Okay, this maybe doesn't work. Yeah, what are we doing here? We're just sleeping. Okay, why are we sleeping? Okay, so I'm just gonna chalk that up to not working. But that was a bad seed. Bad seed. We'll have to try a different seed. Okay, here we go. Now we're going. Uncle Derek 69. What's up, my dude? We're trying to unify our ECS colony simulator system and our procedural terrain system. That's the ultimate goal today. We're trying to get just some colonists spawned into the world. And Unreal Engine is freezing. There we go. There we go. Let's try a different seed. Try a different seed here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, gonna be a great seed. Okay, immediate failure. Height map data is invalid. That's an interesting issue. Where's this called from? How did the height map data go invalid? I'm like literally caching that. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I wonder, is that going to happen every time, or is it just a one-time thing? I mean, I know a copy of the height map noise would fix that issue, but I don't want to do that if I can avoid it, because that's going to be kind of expensive. Oh, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try that again. Still fail? No, okay, we're working that. It was a one-time thing. Subscribe. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. Probably get alerts for that. I have alerts for Twitch followers, not for YouTube subscribers. Oh wow, we spawned in a big forest. Oh, there's some nice noise over here. Let's see, where are we at here? We are in Ember Bloom Basin, which is supposed to be a swamp. I don't have a swamp biome yet, though, so forest it is. We are next to the Lawyer's Court of Justice. These are LLM generated zone names. So Blackthorn Hollow, that's a cool name. That's a good name. Starthorn Ridge, that one's pretty cool too. The Judge's Bench of Judgment. Like, what was the LLM thinking? Like, I was like, hey, give me fantasy zone names. The Judge's Bench of Judgment. As if a judge could have any other kind of bench. Frostbane Crag Desert. Gotta go, come back later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Take care. Burning Plateau. Interesting. So this is a nice foresty start. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got any nearby caves? We got a nice little crevice here. Little ditch. Doesn't go anywhere. Is this a cave entrance? No, just another little ditch. Just another little ditch. Okay, this is a hole that just goes like straight fucking down. That's a gnarly hole. God, that's a long cave system there. Oh, this is a nice looking one right here. Look at that. Imagine seeing some goblins down there. A little goblin encampment or something. There's a nice cave. Okay, this one's nice. There's no plains though. I was hoping to have one with a little bit of both. We'll try a different seed. 69. Seed 69. Oh my dear. Okay, that one did not get generated correctly. And it shows. There's no PCG spawn for this level, for this zone. Got an interesting like corridor happening here. What graph is supposed to be running in this area? Oh, I'm in an ocean right now. Oh, yeah, I haven't done anything with oceans yet. Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of a bad seed. Even ignoring that. Oh, look at this little bridge thing here. That's cool. Julian, hello. Welcome. We're exploring some procedural terrain seeds right now. 420. And we're gonna find a good seed to test with. Ooh, the red zone. Ooh. Spiky spikes. Interesting. This is my attempt at like a Blade's Edge type of zone, and it does blend to flat here. I may be in maybe in an ocean as well here. Are you making a survival game? It definitely will have some survival mechanics in it. I'm going more for RPG though. RPG, Colony Sim, Roguelite is the combo I want to go for. But it definitely Definitely will have survival elements to it, that's for sure. Maybe survival light is what I would say. Yeah, let's look at our world map here. Okay, we are on the edge of... That is supposed to be ocean over there. I have no water in the game, though, so... This is a good seed to test with, for biomes and stuff. We got the forest biome over here. Nice. Sounds cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, one of the major things I'm going for is I want the colony sim to always be running, no matter where you are in the world. And so none of this like sphere of influence or faked, you know, just little simulations. I want your colonists to actually be running around, and if you send them to go chop wood, and there's a wolf out in the forest, I want them to get attacked by that wolf, whether you're there or not. And to do that, I wrote my own ECS system, and right now we're going to try and spawn a colonist into the world using that. We're finally ready to unify the two systems, and I was just trying to find a seed to test with. This doesn't look the greatest. The noise is quite jagged. It is quite jagged. Could be good for pathing testing, though. How do the colonists path find through this? And it does have some flat section. I was hoping to get... I was hoping to get two biomes right next to each other. I'm going to write this one down, though. This was, what, 420? I'm going to write this one down. Because I want to know where a red zone is for when I work on that. Okay, let's try a different seed. I want a seed where there's like, I want like a meadows and a forest like right next to each other would be ideal. 421. Actually, let's do something more fun. 42069. There we go. That's a fun number. Okay. I want to run that, and then I will be right back. Maybe I'm thinking about going to get some more coffee. Oh, this is a bad seed. I'm in the middle of the ocean. Okay, that was just a horrid seed. And now I have to restart. Okay. Hang on. I want to get another generation going before I BRB. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff. I don't need those elements. Probably get rid of both of these. 42069 bad seed. 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's what we're going with. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I'll be right back. And we're back. And we're back. Check out this seed. Nightmare Wolf, hello. Is that a YouTube Shorts emote? That high. Yeah, I feel like that is. I don't know. I don't know anything about YouTube Shorts, but I am streaming vertically. I have a vertical stream. Oh my god, look at this. Look how fucking big this is. Holy shit. Man, if I was a dwarf, I would be big horny right now. Man, this is dope. So cool, man. So cool. And then do we have a tunnel here? Sort of. Okay, I just happened to spawn on a land bridge. That's actually really fucking cool. I love this seed. Let's see. Oh, look at this little floating island with a tree on it. That's so adorable. This is a sick looking seed, I gotta say. No plains biome. Some big ass fucking caves though. Holy shit. This is a sick. This seed's really. I gotta write this one down too. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Huge caves. I just love how there's like a singular cave system that is just poking up through the terrain all throughout the zone. And if I had to guess, I would imagine that I could get from one side of this to the other. Although maybe not. Maybe not. And it's also just not rendered, so I do need to go back and fix some of the terrain generation as well. This is pretty sick. Wait, how is that rock here? Oh no, that's just a forest rock. I thought that was a rock from the plains. Did I look at the world map yet? What do we got here? I'm on a nice little peninsula. Okay, so there's actually supposed to be ocean over there. This is Zephyr Heights. It's supposed to be a desert. Skyfire Peak is a forest, and it does match. It is a forest over there. Netherworld Gate Mountain. Bloomthorn Basin, that's a sick name. I like that name. Cool. Yeah. So we're on the hunt for testing seeds now. We are on the hunt. Let's go 131313. Oh, this is an ocean, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting how fast the oceans spawn. Wait, are you serious? You're really gonna do me like that? Come on. Come on. So this doesn't execute if bound, but then I get here and it's invalid. Although I guess it wasn't at this point. Oh, it's not in here. Oh no, but the find index by hash. Okay, so there was some asyncness. We need to. I think we need to scope lock this. There we go. Async fucky winks happening there. And for those watching on the Vertical Stream YouTube Shorts, I'm sorry for the haggard nature of the of the camera. I have to like do this zoom to mouse script to like change my horizontal stream into a vertical stream, and it's not the best. It's not the best. I had to like edit the script myself to make it actually somewhat nice. And it was to like make sure that I can actually zoom in on that code and stuff. So yeah, hopefully sometime in the future I'll get that working even better than it is now. Okay, 131313 was not a good seed. Let's do 111111. Also ocean. Also ocean. Okay. Just do 10. Let's continue going through. What were we? We were at like seed like 21 or something. Let's try 22. I think we're just gonna go incremental. Okay, here's a good one. We got some height. Well, I might spawn on a mountain actually. Character spawns at 0, in every one of these worlds, so I do like test if that chunk is an ocean chunk or not, and if it is, I like offset or I try to like regenerate the world map until they are at a chunk that's not ocean. What do we got here? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay, what do we got here? Meadow, forest. Okay, apparently I'm in a meadow. Is that right? Oh, I'm at like a crossroads here between 3 different ones. Although there's no entrance near it. And I'm not generating the chunks down here. I'm not generating any chunks, actually. Odd. It's not a bad seed. I just, if only I could spawn on top of the mountains, that would be better. So I could actually get over to the other seeds. So here's the meadows biome. Oh, look at that. Oh, so neat. So neat. Continue. We shall continue. 23. I'm having so much fun just going through these seeds, man. Okay, this is an ocean. Yeah, I don't know what this one is from. That's just a fatal error. Yeah, it would be nice if I could get some better stoppage of the terrain algorithm. Okay, so that was 23. We're going to 24 now. And if anyone wants to toss out some seeds to try, by all means do so. Okay, also just completely ocean, okay? Although this could be like a nice test, you know? Nice and flat. $25. These seeds all suck. Yeah, like I said, I do like retry the terrain algorithm when spawning at ocean, but I only do that so many times. I should probably just like rather do an offset in a certain direction. Okay, so didn't like the scope lock here. Interesting. What were we doing on the game thread at this time? Removing copy value. Okay, so I think we were probably accessing that value. And I can't recover from it, so that didn't help at all, actually. That's quite annoying. Okay, 26. Okay, here's a seed. Now I may spawn underground here. Actually, no, it's gonna spawn me over on that side. Okay. ECG is not done spawning. Oh, sick. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Oh, this is sick. Okay, so check this out. We have the border mountains, right? Let me open up the map. So I make mountains on the edge of every zone. And, you know, we've got all this underground noise happening. And I knew that this was going to happen eventually. But I can go into the other zone from an underground cave. And that is just... Oh, forgot I did that. I got a shitty twig. Nice. Oh, okay, this may be the test seed here. This may be the test seed. We've got some good noise. There's actually the entrance right there between the two zones. We don't have the meadows. We don't have the meadows. That's unfortunate. This is ocean, I believe. I do like the noise change, though. We've got a lot of different stuff to work with here. Yeah, I think this may be it. What seed is this? 25 or 26 or something? 26. Let me look at the nav mesh for this one. I'm curious. Okay, so it actually doesn't connect. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. I was hoping the entities would be able to traverse it. Although maybe they could traverse this one. This is a long one. Holy cow. It's just a complete circle. God. It is. It is a complete circle. Okay. Oh, that's kind of frustrating. I was hoping you'd be able to traverse it. The AI would. Maybe they still can. We'll see. Maybe they still can. But yeah, this is... What? That's walkable. Come on. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Yeah. I do need to get nav links working, or at least try them out, see how they work. And that's how you can apparently connect little segments of the mesh together, of the nav mesh. For like jumping, right? You could say like, oh, you can jump across these. Okay, this will be the seed. So let's save this. We're gonna save. See if it works. Save. Okay. End. Go to our main menu level here. And what a wonderful main menu it is. Load. Okay, we're spawning things. And we load it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know how much faster that was. I mean, with PCG and everything, that had to have been faster, right? Okay. We've got our test. We've got our test seed. Now, do I still have the spawner in here? My entity spawner. Okay. Where are you located at? You're right here. Okay, that's fine. That works. Let's add a generator config here. Let's just see if we can get something spawned. Entities 1. Spawn points generator. Here's one single entity, spawn entities in grid, sure. Now, yeah. Geometry traced by profile. Okay. So this is something that's I'm gonna need to implement, I think. Should I use EQS or should I roll my own? Knowing me, I will roll my own, but query config. But I think it would probably be pretty easy. What is this? Projection data. Trace mode. I could probably... Can I create a new trace mode? Navigation. That might be actually better for me. Making sure they spawn on navigable terrain. That's actually probably even better than writing my own. Navigable terrain. I think I would want some additional checks though. Right click to add tests. Oh. Pathfinding. Okay, maybe I can create my own tests. Okay, I think I'm understanding what this is for now. So it's going to test, like, if this is a valid spawn point or not. So I can make sure it doesn't spawn on, like, too steep of a slope or something like that. Although the NMS should already not be spawning that, but... yeah, that'll be nice. But I think maybe just keeping it navigation is probably... shape parameter for trace extent. Project down. Search height below point. Search height above point. Let's just do like an extent of 100. Post projection vertical offset. I think we'd want 90 because that's going to be the half size of our agent. Can run async, yes. Okay, so do we just run that? Oh, I need to add some archetypes to spawn. Let's add a colonist warrior. Okay. We hated that. We hated that. Understood. Desired piece. Okay, so it's already... he's already looking for food. He spawned in the world hungry. ISMCs is empty. What are we in? We're in a null terrain chunk. Okay. Why is that? What is our chunk coordinate? I can't even see it. Are you serious? Chunk coord. Okay, let me check. Let me see what our chunk coords to check are. Oh, it's a oh, it's in the wrong coordinate space. Okay. Easy fix. Easy fix. Get grid cells within. Now, let me see here. Should I be doing that in here? This could be better. Yeah, it can. It can. This is where past me sucked at writing code. Okay. So that should be... Get grid size, and then I'll need the LOD. Oh. Let me think here. What do I want? How do I want to handle it? Yeah, I have chunks. So can I just? I should just divide it by chunk size, right? So this is more so chunk location. So let's rename that. This is a chunk location. Chunk location. Okay, so then chunk coord is chunk location divided by chunk size. Perfect. Yeah, that should work well. That should work well. And then let's do an additional check here for if there is no terrain chunk, we can continue. Or rather, probably just more verbose to do this here. We don't need the brackets either. Okay, let's rebuild that. Restart the rebuild. Oh, it's also backwards. Okay, let's restart the rebuild again. Okay. Okay. All right. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. All right, so yeah, I definitely don't want to spawn that every time. I want to manually spawn that for now. Let's load in. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of... It's saying type mismatch? Oh Jesus, okay. It loaded though. Loaded. Okay. Spawner. Maybe I should at least have the config added by default. On grid, let's open that up. Oh, that's already open. Are you? You are still. You still have the same thing. Okay. Grid. Maybe let's do 1,000. Now, is it Control K to save settings? Okay, the save settings I want num entities Control K. Okay, those are the same because I don't want it to spawn anything at first. I'll change that to 1. Then let's spawn mim copy. Uh-oh, okay. What were we doing here? Huh. Stone patch. What was this? Append name to string. What was happening on the game thread during this? Just some render stuff. Stone patch 01A. Now this probably happened from a query, a terrain resource query. Environment object. Maybe I should comment all this out for now. Is desired point set. I feel like it has to do with loading the save containers. I don't know if this save slot name is actually populated. I forget. Let's throw a breakpoint here. I feel like this is probably where. Do I have anything in the debugger outputs? Oh, data table. Requesting the data table row. Okay. Yeah, that name is not correct, is it? Is this a serialization issue? Maybe we can start from scratch and then spawn and see what happens. It looks like it may be a serialization issue. I know serializing names is a little weird. Okay, let me go back to my other level here. Did the spawner settings save? No, they didn't. I think eventually I'll have the spawning handled by maybe the biomes or something. We'll see. Oh, okay. No, we'll generate from scratch here. My music stopped? Okay. I'm gonna wait for that to get done generating real quick. Okay, that looks like it's done. So entity spawner. Where did you go? Right there. There are the logs. Change that to 1 and spawn. Nothing happened. Is there an entity somewhere in here that I'm not seeing? Let me open up the visual logger. We'll start recording and try to spawn again. Okay, so it did pick a bunch of points. Winner. So it spawned over here. But I don't know if we actually ended up spawning. Oh, we don't have any entity archetypes. That's fucking why. Honest warrior. Okay. Minimize that for now. Okay, it did spawn. I felt it. I felt it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, this issue was happening before as well. Can you go away, please? No, I guess you're not gonna go away. That's very annoying. Wait, did my stream fucking die? Or is Twitch just being lame? It says I'm offline. Why does it say I'm offline? It's weird. I have my other stream up here. Okay, there it goes. Now I'm online. I was able to watch my stream even though it said I was offline. Okay, weird. I guess Twitch was being lame. Anyways, this issue, yeah, I have seen this. I have seen this before. Closest point is valid. Oh, this is so annoying. Let me move this over here. Save container does not seem to be valid, but it made it through the test here. How is that possible? There's no way I need to do like a strict is valid low level or something. I should never have to do that. Should I make it a T object pointer? Where am I even using this at? In remove PCG point container. Okay. Yeah, so there's no reason this should be valid at this point. If closest point is not valid, an array of PCG point container and closest point. Yeah, why would save container ever even be valid? Pick the state tree and get desired points for the a terrain chunk, get desired points. We have 49 instant static meshes on this terrain chunk. Holy shit. Okay. That's so many. God, I hate that I hate that this is like blocking my view here. Where is out results? Save container. It's like weirdly invalid. Yeah, maybe just T object pointer would help there. I should just be, maybe I should explicitly set it to null pointer as well. I don't know if that does anything. I feel like that shouldn't make a difference. But I feel in my heart of hearts. Might as well make this a T object pointer too while we're at it. Let me think about how, like, because right now I'm just trying to manually spawn these entities in. How am I actually going to determine spawning? I suppose if there's a colony, the colony itself would handle the spawning. But I don't have colonies yet, and I want like automated. I want colonies to like run themselves, you know, or to have that capability. So, you know, when you start the game for the first time, the colony would spawn itself some colonists, but like, I think I do want you to just kind of be able to come across some colonists out in the world to like recruit and stuff. Maybe I should just be spawning enemies for now. Maybe I'll just spawn random enemies. Grid around the querier. Do you still look good? Yeah, okay. Spawner, do you still have the right settings on you? Let's actually add the bonus warrior there. Okay. Now let's try that again. Building from scratch. Okay. I love these trees that are spawned on the very top here. How did that rubble get spawned? It's only supposed to spawn in caves. I guess that it doesn't think these points are on the surface. Oh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Okay, anyways. Visual logger. Need you open, of course, anytime we're working with the entity system here. Okay, spawn. Oh, it's 0. 1. Forgot about that. Spawn. Pause. Okay. I have an actor somewhere. Here they are. Oh. You were... Oh, Jesus. Of course, it spawned it on a section of the nav mesh that, you know, he's not going to be able to do much with. Is he? Yeah, what's his, yeah. He's just got to be wandering. Now, I guess, is he trying to do the, let me see here. What are you trying to do? Yeah, he's just in his wander state right now, but shouldn't he be searching for food at some point? So glad I set up all this visual logger stuff. This is going to help immensely debugging the entity system. Yeah, I guess he's not hungry yet. I guess why did that start though? Because on all the other spawns, they started hungry. When they were searching for food, they were doing the the food traces. Not this guy go, though. We'll get hungry here in a second. There he goes. He just did. He just got hungry. Okay. And so I was predicting that it was somewhere in here that we were getting errors. Okay, we do have PCG save names. Okay, let's see what happens. Pause. Okay, we're stuck. We're in a stuck state. Combat failed. Yeah, you're not supposed to be going to combat. Suppose that's why it failed. He went to eat food. Okay, I think he is following the proper sequence of events here. He tried to use food from his inventory. There was none in his inventory, so he tried to find food in his radius. There was none. Move to food or wander location. So now he's going to find a wander location to move to, but he doesn't seem to be doing that part. Find path. Oh, yeah, Oh, he found the food. Oh, he found the food. Oh my god, he found the food. Okay. That's awesome that that just worked. Like, I didn't actually do anything to add these mushrooms there, other than tag them with the right data, and it worked. That's wonderful, actually. What's not working is he can't find a path, so... Found path failed. Okay. If we're not continuous tracking, now let's put a breakpoint here. Then that's where we're hitting. No, we're not. We only hit that once, and then like nothing happened. So we're kind of, I think we're stuck. Okay. I did return. I guess I need to open up the state tree now. I do have it set to return failed, and it should fail the tree. It should fail the state tree. Yeah, he did. Found path failed. I guess maybe we didn't hit either of these, actually. Probably, okay, state tree processor now. If get last tick status, I should put that in here. That would be useful information to have. Last tick status. State tree. What? Wait, what was it? Oh, the context. Do I have the context here? I don't think so. Yeah, I have instance data. Yeah, but that's not okay. So maybe I can't do that. Never mind. That would have been useful information to have there, though. Okay, but last tick status is not running. So we haven't, like, found a state to go to, I guess. Is it set up properly to handle a failure from this, this state tree? Hangy. Yeah, we are hangy. If we failed, we should go to sleepy. Hangy is find food. Okay. Transition on state, move to food or wander location, state failed. That is what I would expect. Exit state, move to food or wander location. Stop evaluators and global tasks. I don't, is that, not necessarily what I'm expecting. Move to food or wander location did fail, though. So and on failure it should go to next selectable state. But you're stuck. Sometimes these state tree outputs are so hard to read. Move to food or wander location did fail. I mean, I have the transition set up. Okay, maybe I can just try to spawn another one real quick and see what happens. I don't know. Where is... Okay. We got here. For which entity? This is for the second entity. Okay. Hang on, pause. Second entity is way over here somewhere. It might not be rendered. What is our entity 1 doing? Let's look at our nav mesh over here. Yeah, he's also on a nav mesh. That's not valid. Oh, there he is. Why did I show the winner over there? He got spawned on top of a rock. God damn it. So far the nav mesh spawning is going very badly. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, so where they're being spawned at is an issue. We can't just rely on spawning on an ambush. I guess I maybe do need to write my own spawning thing here. Okay, but we have the same issue where it's like... Found path failed, and they can't recover from it. Why is that? The state tree is ticking, but it can't find a new state. Where was he trying to go to? Oh, he found food over here. Look at that. He wanted to eat the mushrooms. Stop evaluators and global tasks. Does that show up on any of the other ones? I don't think so. Seems like the state tree, like, stopped. Maybe I should open the debugger. I don't know if that even works. Does that work? Are you doing anything? I don't think so. Let's spawn one more. Oh, now we have a guy moving around. Where's he going? Oh, he's gonna eat the food. He's gonna try and eat the food. Is he eating? It's not playing the right animation. My eat food ability seems to have broken. Okay, so we stuck on the grab food. Did he actually grab the food? Let me check his inventory. Infinity 1 inventory. Okay, he didn't. Oh, he has a mace in his inventory. He also has one equipped though. That's not what I would have expected. Okay, so he doesn't. I guess there was a mushroom here. Oh no, it's underground. Oh, I need to fix those. He should still be able to pick that up though. He should be able to pick that up. What is my grab food task called? Interact with object. Right. We were ticking interact with object. We have not dispatched the interaction. Interactable is null. Okay, so we're not getting the right ISMC. Interact payload. Interactable. Or am I ever setting this actually? The interactable payload is null. So whatever this got called with. Well, if it's null, it should interact with PCG point. Does it do that on tick as well? Yeah, so we should just interact with PCG point. Over here, right? Let's look at the instance data actually now. Okay. I do have like a location and stuff. Okay, it is valid. We are not moving, so we get past that. Interaction distance, actor radius 30 plus interaction distance buffer 50 plus get bounds radius. Forgot how I calculate that. Whatever the largest of X point bounds is. Okay, it's a pretty naive way to do that. Get size, so the size would be like 10. So 50 plus 30 would be like 80 plus 10, yeah. Okay. So 90, what is 92 squared? 8,464. Yeah, so we didn't get close enough. That's the issue. So we never make it past that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, do I want to log that in the entity in the vlogger? And so for the grab food, Yeah, we're once again in a state where we're stuck. Yeah, so we probably got a lot of these. Probably got a lot of these cases here. Let me look at the state tree. Yeah, when we succeed the move to. I'm wondering if grab food should just be like the same state, so that we're just constantly trying to move towards it. Because he could maybe get a little bit closer, and there is acceptance radius on the move to. Maybe I just need to make the acceptance radius match up a little bit. It is 30. Let's look at the visual logger. I want to see what like point he tried to move to. Yeah, so technically he could be getting a little bit closer. This is a good test though, because it's something that's like slightly off the nav mesh that he should maybe still be able to interact with. And he's only like, what is this? Distance squared was what? It was like, what was it? It was a little bit over that. $8,780, so $8,780. He's like, dude, he's like one Unreal unit away from being able to grab it. Okay. So if he just moved, if he continued moving, rather than stopping within the acceptance radius. I do have it set to stop move on overlap. Find food location. ECG point query result. Parameters move to location. And I guess finding the path like projects that onto the nav mesh. Or wander location. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe combining these two states here. And then maybe the grab food can determine when to stop the move to. I don't know. Do I have a mechanism for that? I don't know if I have a mechanism for that yet. Yeah, because he's just gonna get stuck here. Yeah, maybe I should have a kind of stop move. I really need to stop the move to task somehow. I can just remove the move to data, but would it just get added again? Maybe I should return failed here. The thing is, it's going to keep returning the same location. What do I want to do here? I should probably... Okay, I have these parameters, right? Yeah, maybe I need another one for, like, stopping the move. And I can set that from grab food. Like, should stop moving or something. And then can I make this, like, conditional? I don't think so. Intercondition, maybe. I have to remind myself how to work with state trees. But now we're really just down to doing error handling. Okay, so let's break this down. There are going to be scenarios where there are going to be points returned that are just never going to be reachable. I will probably want to keep track of those and kind of deny list them, so that colonists don't keep trying to go grab them. Of course, this is all fixed if the mushroom just spawns in the right location, which I can easily fix, but I'm more worried about using this as an example for handling errors. Handling these errors so they don't get stuck. I could write something in the grab food, or rather interact with object. Yeah, this is kind of, if I'm done moving, if I make it past this, and I'm just gonna return running if I'm not close enough, like I should maybe just return failed here. But the thing is that the state tree is going to keep trying to get that point. So yeah, maybe I should just have a deny list. But the thing is, like, even if something like that happened, it could become valid in the future. Like a player could, you know, come chop the terrain or something like that. And I wouldn't want it to be like denied forever. I could just do it per, have a deny list per colonist. But then that would mean, like, you know, that mushroom would go uneaten until a different colonist tried to eat it. And maybe it becomes valid at that point. Okay, I think maybe let's just focus on handling unreachable points. Maybe I should just remove it. No, because then that's like... then things are just being like removed from the world randomly. And it doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't... you could imagine like maybe a mushroom spawned like right here. Or like, you know, just out of reach or something. Why is the mushroom invalid? Turns out he's like one Unreal unit away from being able to pick up this mushroom, and my state tree logic doesn't handle that scenario, so he's just stuck there. Now, the mushroom should be spawning on the terrain. That's just something I need to fix in the PCG graph, and I could do so easily now. It'd be pretty easy for me to fix that spawning, but I'm more worried about handling these state tree scenarios without having the colonists get stuck. I suppose it could be nice to just have like a kind of catch-all... Hey, if we're on a single state for too long, just reset the whole state tree so he tries something else. And even as it stands, like, he's hungry right now, and he's going to find the closest source of food, which is always going to be this mushroom. So I kind of need like a deny list for like unreachable points or something, so they don't keep trying to get the same point, or like can't find path or something point. I need to store that in memory, in the colonist's memory somehow. I'm just trying to think, like, because this could become valid in the future, right? So I don't think I would want it to be on a deny list forever, because, you know, players can deform the terrain and stuff, right? And you could, even if this was spawned, like, let's say this was spawned on the terrain. Let's just say it's just like spawned. It's spawned like right here. So there's no net. You can't like reach it. It's just out of reach. The player could come by, dig the terrain right here, and maybe the mushroom was in a horrible car crash. Yeah, maybe. Hello though, King Cronus, first time chatter. Welcome in. But yeah, even if the mushroom was spawned correctly, it could still be an invalid unreachable point. We don't want it to be unreachable forever. I don't know, maybe there's like a time limit. What am I making? I am making a video game. We're going for, we've got procedural terrain. We're going to do Colony Sim, we're going to do RPG, we're going to do Roguelite. Combine all those things together. That's what we're working on. We're trying to combine the Colony Sim and procedural terrain part right now. And I'm trying to handle some errors in my AI logic. Yeah, so I think maybe like a limited time point deny list is better. Should I maybe just not return those from the where was it? Procedural terrain subsystem? Where were you? Big goals, I like it. I know, right? Yeah, ask me again in 5 years for a release date. Pin that. We'll need this a lot here. Terrain chunk get designed. Yeah, maybe each chunk can kind of maintain a list of like, hey, this point kind of sucks. Don't go to it. Although it would be, I guess it would be nice to have logic that would not even, like, if this was an unreachable point, maybe I should have some validation before I even try to move there on the interact with object task. Checking the distance from the move to location to the point. Made a super small game in my spare time as a casual dev and constantly keep finding things to add. Hey, you and me both. The scope creep is real. For sure. The thing is, though, in this case, he's literally one Unreal unit away, and he stopped on the acceptance radius. He stopped on the overlap. So if he actually continued that spot, he would be fine. Oh, and I need to write the gravity processor, too, to actually put him on the ground. Because even if I did do a distance check before I even went to the point, it would do distance from here to there, which would be, it would be valid. So he'd still have gotten stuck in that case. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So it would need to be that, like, plus acceptance radius if stop on overlap is true. And if not, I would want to turn stop on overlap off. And maybe I just need better logic for the overlap. What this overlap, what I initially built this for was for combat in mind. Because you don't want the two entities to just like stand directly on top of each other, right? You want them to stand like next to each other. And so they were setting the acceptance radius to like their radius plus the target's radius, right? So that way they're standing next to each other. But it's a radius based off of the projected nav mesh location, not the location of the thing that they're actually trying to get to. So I need maybe some extra logic there. The stop on overlap should maybe be based off of the target location, not the projected target location. And if that's the case, then I maybe can reliably tell that this is an invalid point ahead of time and just not even return it. Or no, I would still need some denialist mechanism. Oh god, okay. So there's a lot there. That's a lot. That's gonna be like, it's gonna be a lot of work. Let me look at acceptance radius first. Move to that's all old stuff. We don't want to move to processor, yeah. Okay, let's look at move to data. Target location, focal location. The focal location is more so the target location because that's like what they're rotated towards, that should stay. That should stay as like the target location. Wait, what am I doing here? Move to next point. Instance data, focal location. So it is just something that's passed into the state tree. Let me look at what the focal location is here. It is find path target location. Can you do that? But it's not an output. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so that I would need something different here, actually. Move to look. It should actually be the food source result location. Would be the focal location there. Let me check what that food source result location is. Make sure that's actually populated. Interact with object. We can just go to tick, I think, maybe. Instance data. Location, interact, payload. Okay. It's not populated. It's in the point container. Okay. Okay. And do I have access to that in the state tree? ECG point query result, food source result. Am I using food source result? Find food location. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Delete that. It is, yeah, so it should be this location. So move to location. Let's change the focal location. Okay. Focal location, like I said, it's used for rotation. It rotates the character towards that. And wait, oh no, I did this. I was gonna say, because there's path segments, right? And you don't want him to like strafe along a curved path segment. That would look weird. And so I did have like a rotate along path. So I think the focal location is only used when he gets to the last path segment. So I think that's actually fine. And you wouldn't want to like rotate along the path maybe during combat, so he's always facing the always facing the enemy. Okay, so focal location there, okay. And maybe we can just live coding this and see if it fixes it. Move to processor. Let's base the acceptance radius. Off of the target focal location. Should it be focal location? What if I want to... Would I ever want to rotate towards something I'm not moving towards? Because I would break the ability to do that if I did it this way. I mean, maybe? I don't, like... And I guess the problem is... Target location is just like the next path segment, actually. So I need to change the acceptance radius from the move to task, actually. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. We use the default acceptance radius if we're following the path, it seems. That's what I did. We're on the last path segment. Let's change it to the input acceptance radius. And then I think here's where I would want to do the math for focal location or not. Have I already set it? I have already set it. Okay. That's good. So really I can do the math for the difference between the target location and the focal location. And I guess I don't have a target radius here. So it's really just like, what's the math here? So I may need to shrink the acceptance radius. Adjusted acceptance radius. Let's do a float. Target focal diff equals f vector dist squared between move to data, target location, and focal location. And so this difference, I think we want to subtract from the target focal difference. Or subtract target focal difference from that one. Is that what we want? I gotta MS Paint this real quick, hang on. Okay, so if we have target location and we have an acceptance radius around that, oh my god, that's a terrible circle. We have an acceptance radius around that. Or this is focal. This is focal location. And then our target location. Let's say our target location is right here. What's happening now is I'm taking this radius and applying it here, which means I would stop here. Well, I guess I need to either subtract or add, depending on target focal difference. Or it's distance based. Hang on. I'm gonna get the, if the distance is greater than okay, yeah, we need some conditional logic here. If target focal diff is greater than the instance data acceptance radius, then we need to adjust it. Otherwise, we do something else. Is that what it is? Okay, target focal. This is diff. I should make this dist. Throwing me off here. If the distance is greater than the acceptance radius, then I would want to set. Then I want the acceptance radius. I would actually need the target changed, right? Or the acceptance radius to be like, maybe even negative. Are you doing the bad thing in refactoring? Really just trying to handle more errors, error handling, really. We have a situation. This mushroom, he cannot reach the mushroom and he got stuck. And so he's doomed right now to an eternity of standing by this mushroom and doing nothing. We're trying to free him from that fate using facts and logic. Okay. This is target location. Target. I guess if I hit this scenario, then I can't actually move there. Right? Like that's actually, I can't actually reach it. So if the... If the target focal, if the distance is greater than the acceptance radius, then I can't actually ever reach it. Return failed. The NPC has my condolences. Yeah, I mean, ideally that mushroom spawns in the right location, but you can imagine a scenario where the mushroom has spawned just outside the nav mesh that you can't reach. Like, I shouldn't just stand there staring at it. Yeah. Otherwise, we need to shrink the acceptance radius. I think that... Is this the logic? And if move 2 fails... I kind of feel like this logic should happen in the... Should that happen in the Pathfind task? I have no notion of an acceptance radius, so... Can't they just dig or burrow? I mean, that's a whole nother fucking set of logic, right? That's a lot of work there. Man, this is a thorny issue. So if they can't reach it, otherwise we shrink the acceptance radius potentially. This isn't the version with terraform. I mean, I can't, it's not like working properly. It's proof of concepted at this point. But even if it was working, like, you tell me how you'd write the state tree logic for, oh, I can't get there and there's deformable terrain. I should deform the terrain on the way there. Like the amount of math involved in that AI logic, such that it can deform the terrain in the correct way to make it navigable, and also reach the point that they're trying to reach. And it's not, you know, it's not, they're not standing on like a building or something. That's a lot of logic there, even if I did have terraforming working properly, which I don't. I think, I don't even know if I'll end up doing something like that. That just seems like a lot. I think the having colonists terraforming is going to have to be instructed by the player. Yeah, we should just do dist here because we need it in regular base anyway. Okay, so I think this would actually fix this scenario, because he's only one Unreal unit away. Does the AI know to not try and grab something that's not navigable? That's kind of the logic that I'm trying to write right now. But it's not necessarily just like not navigable, it's specifically not... Because like, if it was like right here, he could grab it, right? It's not on navigable mesh, but it's close enough. But yeah, I need to write that logic. That's essentially what I'm working on here. And the first part of it, I think, is shrinking the acceptance radius based off of the difference between the focal location and the target location. But I do need to, like, deny list some unreachable points, right? In some way. And I have to do so from all these kind of ad hoc state tree tasks. So I'm kind of trying to think about how I would structure that. Because like if the move 2 fails, then what do I do here? The tree fails. But I mean, I did just see that on the other ones where the tree failed and then he's still not, like, this guy's still stuck here because he can't move anywhere. Well, that guy's gonna be stuck there. But this guy, he's also stuck. He's trying to get, he found the closest food location as one of these mushrooms right here. But he can't get there. He should be trying to move around still. I guess let's just live coding this and see if it can recover on its own. He might end up moving closer here. Actually, no, he's stuck on the grab. He's stuck on the grab task, so. And like I was saying, the grab tasks should probably fail. So let's change that. We should probably fail here. If I'm not close enough, failed, actually. So change that. So now he should try to re-find food. He will find the same point. Then he will try and move, hopefully closer to it. He did try and find it. Okay, he keeps trying to find it now. Oh boy. What's happening to you? Found food. Bro, there's some over there. Just go get that food. Acceptance radius is still 30. Hang on, let me see this logic now. Okay, target location and focal location are the exact same. Why do I not believe you? Oh, the state tree is not gonna... Okay, the state tree needs... Right, I just changed it in the state tree, so that's not gonna be... That's not gonna be updated. Okay. But yeah, he's not gonna be able to recover. I can't, Yeah. In path, focal location. Oh, I'm defaulting it to its current location. I forgot why I'm doing that. Path points. Path points comes from the instance data path. Okay. Yeah. Focal location equals instance data focal location. If we should rotate along the path, set it to target location. That's also... I should change that, maybe? If rotate along the path is true and is what is the last path segment? Or rather, we're not on the last path segment. Yeah, I think that's better logic. Okay, now we have... The focal location is different. Okay, so maybe the state tree did update. That distance is... That is longer than I thought it would be. I should probably also include... Should I include the pawn radius? I do include it there. The overlap logic isn't based on that. It's based on location. Right? Current location, target location. Yeah, so that doesn't get taken into account. The interact with object does take that into account. Interaction distance buffer, and then I just add some extra on there for 50. And then the bounds radius, which was what, like 10? Yeah, so this is gonna fail. Even if it did take into account the pawn radius, which is 30. Target location and focal location are 90 away from each other. Which is, I mean, that is about what I was getting with this. Are you stuck again now? Okay, he is within acceptance radius right now. Yeah, you see, he still has the move to data. It didn't get removed. Maybe it should be when it fails. Where else do I fail here? Yeah, we remove it. We don't remove it there. We do remove it there. Regardless, he should still be trying to go to the next, like, state or whatever. Yeah, I guess he kept going back and forth trying to get it. Derek, welcome back. Yeah, again we get to the stop evaluators and global tasks. Let me do a quick search on that. Let me try to look that up here. Stop evaluators. And global task. The tree, yeah, when the tree succeeds or fails, I mean, that makes sense, but the external tree should be handling it, right? And it seemed like it was there for a second. It kept going back and forth. You seem so kind. Well, thank you. But, I mean, this tree should be handling that. Uh-oh. Oh, we have debug states now. Okay, cool. That doesn't, it tells us nothing though. It tells us absolutely nothing. Okay, so no help there. I guess I don't understand what happened that made it change from like... Freeze left to... Am I not removing it from the move to processor either? No, I'm not. I'm letting the task. Right. Zoom in. Oh dear. Okay, here's where he switched. What's your opinion on bread? Do you like bread? Love bread. I do love some good bread. Okay, what happened here in this final one here? We found a path. The move to food or wander state failed. Did it fail in the frame before? What's happening here between these? I really do hate this state tree output. It's so hard to so hard to interpret sometimes. Find food task. We succeeded. We're gonna move. Right? Move to food. Yes. We gotta move to food. Is this not failing? Okay, so it's sustaining the move to food or wander location state. Transition on state, grab food to eat food. What is grab food failing? Or is it still in the running state? Use from inventory. It's why is that being attempted right now? Am I just hitting? Am I hitting that? Yeah, I'm not gonna engage in whatever the brain rot shit is. Okay, let's read some of this here. Done with rotate, update next frame. Move to next point on path with 2 points. Done with current move. Path is the same. We're going to increment the index. We keep just going back and forth between that. Added move to data. Evaluators tasks. Date eat food. Eat food did fail. I mean, that makes sense. You're on eat food. Goes from move to eat. Did it skip? Grab food. Eat food did fail. Okay, move to food or wander location succeeded, I guess? It didn't fail. Because we're on a path with 2 points. Okay. I think I may have fucked this up. It still doesn't explain why, like, randomly it decided to... You never seen this before? This is the visual logger. And I am using it to debug the state tree. There is also a state tree debugger, but it doesn't seem to work very well. It keeps trying to, like, I don't get what this fucking state tree is doing. It keeps trying to do the eat food task. It's going from move to food or wander location to eat food. And it doesn't say anything about grabbing the food. Right? Of course I can't search in here, that's great. Okay. I guess it does say grab food here. Exit state, I guess the grab food just immediately fails or something? Enter state, grab food. I hate reading these. Okay, so it did say state completed failed. Transition on state, grab food to eat food. Okay, yeah, so I guess grab food... Okay, I see. And then it goes to eat food. That obviously fails because I have nothing. And then it tries to move again. But then why did it... It should have just kept going in that loop forever. And the stop evaluators and global tasks. If next transition.target state is completion state, tree succeeded or failed. Move to food or wander location. I guess, okay, I guess if that fails, it does... Okay, I guess I'm understanding now why this is working this way. So it was actually succeeding. And then it eventually failed? Okay, so he was trying to, like, move forward, and he finally got to the last path point, which is when we tried to... Trying to, like, piece this together like a goddamn detective. Why do we switch back and forth, though? That's the question. Because it succeeded because I was within acceptance radius. Move to food or wander. Find food location. Yeah. Find food location. Move to food or wander location. Yeah, I guess it just succeeded. I guess it just returned success because I was within the acceptance radius of the focal location. And if I had to guess why, it's because the... I logged... There's the path right there. Well, I guess there was only one path segment at that point. Oh man, I hate this so much. So complicated. Okay, but the tree failed, right? Okay, our location just changed drastically, right? And then we never updated again. I guess maybe I need to call... Let me go to... Do I need to update next frame here? I don't have the state tree data. I mean, shouldn't I be trying to go to the next state whenever I complete, though? Or the state tree processor? Because I am always triggering transitions. Unless the state tree context is not valid. Okay, and we're not triggering any transitions. For entity 0. Do we ever get here? Entity 2 is the one that we're probably not reaching. Says what? Is ready to run? What is that logic? Dates. Okay, and is linked. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Root state tree. I do have states and everything. Where's the is linked? Is linked is true. And there's something about bindings, property bindings. We got those. Okay, so what's the current phase here? Hit execution state. What is get execution state? Instance data storage. Okay, execution state. Instance data storage, execution state. Active frames is empty. Last tick status failed. Current phase unset. Okay, I'm saying if it's not valid, or... I mean, this one should pass as well, right? Yeah, okay, it does. So that means we are getting here for entity 2. Why is it not transitioning the tree, though? Not equal to running. We should be trying to get in here. We do. So we are ticking the state tree. And that does a trigger transitions on it, right? Tick trigger transitions internally. Yeah, unless we're here. Are we getting here? Okay, interesting. So we hit tick here. Or we didn't. No, we hit... Well, we would have hit one tick. We would have hit that one at least. Is there another tick function I'm not aware of? This is for entity 2. Prelude result failed. Okay, so it never does. Okay, interesting. So if it failed, it stops fucking ticking? If the tree run status is not equal to running. Are you not equal to running? What are you? What was it? We tick prelude. Execution state tree run status. Okay. Tree run status is failed. The tree failed. And we're just sitting here ticking. And because... Okay. So we actually need to call tick trigger transitions ourselves. I think that probably is what is happening in all of these scenarios. Where the state tree just gets stuck. It fails and it never ticks again. It never triggers transitions, I should say. Okay, let's try this then. Get rid of these breakpoints. State tree processor. I guess what we want to do... If we get here, let's also tick trigger transitions. No, I think we want to... Let's do a better one of them. Tick results. Tick trigger transitions internal preload. Not equal to running. What do you return? Entry tick run status. Let's set it there as well. Yeah, I guess we're not doing. We should do that. Tick results. Or we're actually not doing anything with that value. Or I guess it's probably just telling me it's reassigned in all. There we go. Yeah, it's reassigned in all pathways. And I'll say if tick results equals not running but failed, then we need to do the same thing here. And I should write a comment and say something like, the tick function can skip transitions if the tree failed. Wait, this is going to do the same fucking thing though. What? How is this supposed to work? Is this public? Of course, it's not. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Wait, why would this be the fucking case? Tick prelude. No ticking if the tree is done or stopped. And that's is that the root tree? Is it because it should be different than a subtree, right? Where am I breakpointed at? Instance data storage, execution state. Let me look at root tree here too. Maybe even like what tree we're on. Yeah, we're in like some really weird state here. Rerun status failed. I mean, maybe I should just restart the tree. Like I do here. Yeah, what is, I should check what the tick result is specifically for entity ID 2. Running. If it's running, why are we stuck then? I'm so confused right now. And now it failed. So what, it hits running for one frame and then failed for another? This tick result is probably by default running. I mean, it says it's running right here. What? Okay, it said this was failed. And if it was not equal to failed, prelude result is failed, so therefore it's not equal to running. Why do my other breakpoints here get skipped? Because it says this is running. Execution state. Execution state does not say that it's running. Let me look. Tick state tree exec phase. What was the last log that happened? Oh my god, what is all this bullshit? I don't want this. The word tick does not show up in these logs at all. Oh, because it's a vlog, duh. Okay. Let's do this. State tree execution, get execution state equals failed. Dot what? Current phase, I guess. Last tick status. I mean, that's not gonna do anything. I mean, we'll try that. Okay, what am I gonna do? We're gonna run live coding. And I'm gonna be right back while I run. Wait, what's happening here? Still stuck on live coding. Weird, huh? Yeah, well, we'll probably have to rebuild here. I guess we need to see if the state trees can stop failing. We need a live coding song for like shaders. I think they can be the same thing, probably. Honestly. Think state tree doesn't have a valid schema? Interact with payload is expected to have a binding. Oh, that's what that was there for. Oops, okay. We were just doing that to make it go away. Okay. Maybe let's try to load again real quick and see if that works, or if that fails. If this fails again, something's wrong with serialization. What type of state tree is that? It's just my own state. I'm not. Are there state tree types? I don't know. It's for. I have multiple state trees. This one's for finding food. Ever seen the layout like this before? No? What other type is there? Okay. Where's the spawner at? We need to spawn me a boy. Give me a little colonist boy. Okay, yeah, so it does seem like it was an issue. It is an issue with the serialization. If only you could tell me where this was happening from. Can I get a better stack trace, please? No? Okay. We'll have to just not do the serialization. I wonder, actually, let me think about this for a second. Where would the name be causing us issues here? There's save slot name, but that's like one that I put in there. Like, I think I might have mixed things up. I thought it was another version of the behavior tree. But yeah, behavior tree and state tree are two different things for sure. But it is indeed a state tree. I mean, it's got to be in here, right? It's got to be somewhere in here. Save slot name. Finder add. I do serialize PCG save names, but that's just an F string. But I don't see why that would be an issue. It would seem to only be an issue whenever I had a colonist doing things. Which would be somewhere in here. Let's put a breakpoint there and actually try to do the serialization again. If we can get that working, it's going to be a lot faster, so we're going to make it work. Won't have to wait for the world to generate every time. Okay. Honor on one guy. No, we hit it before we hit the breakpoint. Oh, are we trying to load? Are we trying to load things? What else is happening on my background threads here? 3, 4. Because this is a voice line that I have. And so that's happening when I spawn an entity, okay? But only on a serialized level. Okay, I thought it was something with the save containers, but this is entirely different. Okay. Let me think here. Just let me go to the spawn. We can step through the spawner and see where it starts failing. Load. Trust me, this is faster than generating. Okay. All good there. Okay, let's step through this. Okay. Proxy actor data is spawned. So now here's where the processors are going to pick up on it. What processor would be an issue here? Like entity representation processor is spawning things, I guess. I'll put a breakpoint there. I thought it was going to be like the proxy actor information. There's a lot that actually happens, or the init, yeah. There's a lot that actually happens in there. On the ability system component, inventory, equipment, ability, and MQ, which has all those sounds and stuff on it. So. Yeah, I don't actually know. I mean, the entity processor is the only one I could think of that would even have an effect. Yeah, we did get here. And so maybe in the game thread updates, game thread stuff. It did happen on a background thread though. Let's just see if we get here. We do not yet. Now we do. Okay. Yeah, where else would this be fucking failing? We've made it through multiple cycles of our processors. I guess let's just continue. It's gonna fail. Yeah, right here. So it failed anyways. What a weird issue. And why does it only happen when I'm spawning an entity as well? No error messages or anything. Is it this? Yeah, I mean, we should check this out, right? Get environment object. Okay, well, this is called from a lot of different places, unfortunately. This just maybe means it's not being serialized properly, and I thought it was. Maybe that's just the issue. Maybe that's just the issue. Let's go here. Breakpoint there. Let's rebuild. So we'll be able to see if that gets serialized correctly. I am serializing the name. My nose is in shambles. Sorry. Okay, let's take a look at the each ISMC here. Ah, the row name is indeed invalid. Okay. Why can't I thought I wrote a serializer for the item handle. Is that not working correctly? Maybe I should just convert it to a fucking string. And then store it. If is saving. That was actually really nice of you. That was actually really nice of you, Copilot. Do I need that there? I don't think we need to dereference that. That would be weird. Let's try that. We'll need to resave. So we'll need to regenerate the world. Okay, new game. Uh-oh. Again with the invalid height map noise data, right? Why is that invalid? Height map generator, what's your... What chunk am I on right now? I am on 100, or rather just 10, which is right here. The height map data is there. Like, I don't understand why... Is this being copied? Height map data. It's a pointer. It's a fucking pointer. Get height map noise data. And we go into a static function. And I've not had an issue with the height map data before. Only in this trunk surface sampler. I wonder if I should just make a copy here. I mean, yeah, it might as well. Down here. It's gonna take some extra time. It's gonna make it it's gonna make this node run for a little bit longer, but I guess it's worth it for stability. Might as well, right? I don't know why that pointer is not sticking around. Can you make like a, I don't know, what have I done here? Oh, that was still the old file. Can you do like a T-weak pointer or like a T-shared pointer for a struct? Is that a thing? Okay, I'm gonna wait for everything to get done generating. There we go. Save game. End game. Load game. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh no, I was supposed to check that to make sure it did it properly. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, we spawned correctly. See if we can actually spawn a thing. We can. We can indeed. He spawned hungry, which is interesting. Wow, look look at that spawn location. Again, we're just this terrain is so jagged that all these guys are spawning on really bad terrain. Why did you spawn hungry? That's a curious. What is your food value? You didn't seem to get spawned correctly. Always spawn hungry. Yeah, I mean, me too. But I'm setting their food value to something slightly above hungry, so they just wander around for a little bit. His food value seems to be, it says inhibited. I've never seen that before. Although I haven't paid that close attention to it. Let me trace back here. Yeah, so he did the trace. He found food. And it's cool because this isn't actually a collision trace. I know it looks like one, but I just like made it look like that. He's actually reading from disk to get these values. So that's pretty cool. He's loading the save containers from disk, iterating through PCG points, and then determining which one's the closest. And here's all the ones that he found. Oh, and he found some mushrooms under here too. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I should probably, now that I have the line tracing working, I should probably check for like things that are in view distance or something. But that could have a lot of collision impacts. Look at all this stuff he loaded here to search through. It's crazy it's working, because like now there's so many more ISMs on each terrain chunk. Oh, I see. I think. No, I don't. That doesn't answer. It answers some of the questions here. Is it just always 2? 2, 2, 2? He spawned at level 0, I guess? New level 0, so he didn't get any stats. Max food got set. Lose food. I guess inhibited means he's already at 0, so it's not doing anything. Tyler Atomic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are combining our ECS system with our procedural terrain system right now, and just working through the kinks of that. Uh-oh. We didn't return those ones. Those ones are outside. Those shouldn't have been returned. We should have returned those mushrooms too. Those might not have the proper values on them. Okay, so yeah, let me check for where... That should be in the defaults. That should be like the default applied. Set character default attributes. Let me look at my ability system stuff. Wait, where do I even set the default food? Set new character attributes. There it is. Character level, food, and sleep. Right? And if character level didn't get set, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the food and sleep values did not get set properly either. Character attribute set. Sure. Because some of them do spawn with food. Or did. The init attribute set. I should put this at the top. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Is new game. Okay. Oh, right. It's not a new game. That's why. So we're not applying those. That makes sense. Okay. That I understand now. I understand. I need to know if the character is new. Okay. Well, he can search for food. That's fine. I guess he's kind of stuck now, though. Well, let's see what his state tree is doing. Okay, he is trying to do things. So that's good. Combat failed. Yeah, that would make sense. Eat food, exit state. I just select link that. He keeps trying to go into combat. Okay, here we go. Did he draw a path? Did he pathfind? Eat food, of course, failed. He did find food. He keeps trying to find food. Okay, the move to food or wander location. That's what we were working on. Find food location. Blah, 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 blah. It failed. It failed. Which means it kicks it out of the tree. And so I guess that part's working. I'm wondering where it failed, though, just to make sure. Should probably put some more logs in here. Where is that? Okay, so I didn't hit that breakpoint, so it's not there. Is it the find path? Let me read this again. He did find a path. Done finding path. Update next frame. But then why did move to food or wander location fail then? Move to food or wander location. What are your failure things? Find path. I should have logged this then. Entity path found, path failed. But I'm not seeing that log. So where is the failure? I should probably, I need to log this more. It's probably somewhere in here. Yeah, let's log the failures here. Yeah, that's actually a great log. Nice. What are our other failure scenarios here? Log entity. Come on, Copilot, come up with a great error message for me. ASC not alive. I'll say invalid or not alive. And we might as well put that here. I guess he should be dead. He's actually dead, I think, because he has no food, or no health rather. He has no health because it never got set. I think he's dead. Hang on. I think he's fucking dead. Why didn't it stop the state tree? Maybe my death animation doesn't, what am I looking for? Yeah, he straight up doesn't have a health attribute. Well, I guess we'll see when I run live coding on this. Definitely stop the state tree when he, right? Well, I might need to. I might need to have the state tree going. At least check less often, right? It shouldn't be continuing to run like this. Okay. Let's clear. Yeah, he's not alive. He's dead. Okay, so why isn't my he spawned dead? Okay. Well, this is good. We're figuring it out. So we definitely, I think we need a dead state. I'm surprised I don't have one of those yet. And my death animation is also not playing. And I guess that's because he wanted to be resurrected or become undeaded. Yeah, for sure. Welcome to No Gil Zesman. He keeps wanting to. His state tree really wants to go move, but he can't. And that's actually good. It's good that like this accounted for that. So that's a positive. It's a positive. Not perfect, but it's positive. I'm trying to remember, because I do have like death animations and stuff playing. And I guess that would be in the ability anim queue. Hope you don't mind the humor. Oh, not at all. I encourage it. As long as it's not brain rot. Do I have a die ability? Do I have a die ability? I forget. I forget how I die in this game. I know in my, let me check my ability NMQ. Spell it correctly. Gameplay animations. Death animations. Was GA death there? Did I miss it? No? I do have a dead gameplay tag. I just forget. I'm forgetting how I handle playing the death animation. The proxy actor has a die function. Check death. Post gameplay effect execute. Okay, so that would be why. No gameplay effect ever executed. So we never got here, right? Actually, no, there should be one executing. Right? I guess the only ones that would be executing are losing food and sleep, which never got applied. Or did they? No, they're inhibited. That's what it was saying. It was inhibited because he doesn't have any food or sleep. They never got initialized or something. Okay, so this is an entirely a byproduct of... There's my dead tag, by the way, right there. This is entirely a byproduct of me not initializing the attribute set properly. First of all, let's move this to the top. That's where all initialized functions belong. Okay, so I think we want to pass in... Let me find where that's called from. I want to pass in if it's a new game, because everything's going to have its own logic. I'll say B new spawn. Oh, right. I need to initialize the base class of it, too. I do prefer C++ over Blueprints. But I may be alone in that. I'm just, I'm a software engineer by trade, so... I just think in C++ a lot better than I do blueprints, and I don't necessarily like the whole I don't like the interoperability between the two. Like, I don't like that the C++ and blueprint functions aren't one-to-one. It's a new spawn if there is no game instance, or it's a new game. Teaching CS for 20 years, yeah. Yeah, I think you might have the same opinion as me as well. It's nice for some things. Like, I do all like blueprints and like input stuff, or I say blueprints, all UI and input stuff. I like making assets in blueprints, like all the gameplay, ability system stuff. That's all really nice in blueprints. But when it comes to logic, I much prefer it in C++. Like, the more mathy and branchy that it gets, the more I prefer writing it in code, because it's just, to me, a lot cleaner. We call these super... I guess I don't really care if that gets called with the value, but if you're not in health, if you're loading the game, this will be set by serialization. So it's a new spawn. Yeah, we need to change all this logic. I agree, but I wanted to see if it goes well with materials and sequencers, which so far works better for me for being visual. Yeah, it is nice having like delegates, a lot easier in blueprints. Anything with like latent behavior is a lot easier to spin up and stuff like that. And the sequencers as well. Those nodes are kind of nice. Okay, so we're not going to use game instance. Okay, for now this is just always going to be true because we don't have any entity system serialization yet. I prefer to game dev using sand and willpower. It's like some ancient Egyptian coding right there. Okay. So if we fix this issue, I think we fix the dev. I think we've sufficiently done that. We haven't sufficiently done. You didn't get overridden correctly. Hi, Mom. You being a good girl? Oh, we still didn't do it. How'd it go? Nice to meet you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Setup ability system. Wait, am I calling this from multiple places? Oh. Okay, yeah. I have two different attribute sets. That makes sense. Okay, so the next issue we have now is we should probably create a dead state to prevent it from doing other things, really. I guess that could be like a global tick thing. Because I will want to like resurrect them at some point, right? There will be some logic for that. New state tree. So yeah, I could have a state where it just stays in there, but I definitely want to like eject from all the other states as well. Which makes me think I need like some sort of global transition, like on tick transition to, let's add a dead state at the top here. No, right there. Is kill. And you do nothing. Well, rather, I think you'll have your own tick transition where we go to root. Condition hashtag invert dead is kill. Yes. Tag container. Oh, I need to actually, yeah, entity gameplay tags. Wrong way. Dead is kill. Okay, let's set up this one now. On tick, go to is kill. We'll go priority high. Seems like a high priority thing. If we have tag entity gameplay tags, if we have tag dead. If we have tag dead, go to is kill. Is there a way I can... I don't like that it does a question mark there. I'd rather like type out... I think that works. I think that works. Every time it like tries to do something, it should try and transition to kick or kill. Okay, I don't like the name of that. I was joking before. Dead. Okay. Okay. So let's load in. Spawner. Let me make sure my visual logger is going. Okay. Oh, he spawned right next to me. Okay. Wow, little close for comfort there, bud. And yeah, I need a gravity processor to like put him back down on the nav mesh. Okay, what did you do? Okay, now we're getting some strength values and spell power and all that. Okay. Now he's got health. Now he's got food. Yes. He will not die immediately. Okay, we transitioned to dead. Wait, hang on. I set that up incorrectly, didn't I? He should be transitioning out of it, though, right? No, we're stuck in dead. Are we dead? Health is 15. Did we die on accident? How do I look at your tags? Are tags not in here? Holiday 2025 alpha test? Oh, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, it would be cool to get like a server up or something for people to play around with on, but there needs to be so much more done before that. It is not very stable at the moment. I'm surprised it doesn't list the gameplay tags. And use the yeah, I've used that too, although that kind of doesn't work for me very well, although he is an actor. Let me look at it here. Proxy actor. And why can't I see tags in this view? Like, that's really annoying too. And like, you have to be like in this. What's the command? Ability, system, debug. Next, like it's one of these things. Ability, system dot debug. Go or something like that. Show debug. Show debug abilities. Okay, and then I can like page up, right? Okay, so it does go there. He's not dead. He's not dead. Okay, he's not dead. So where's your, it's invert, right? So he should be transitioning back out of it. Maybe I need an enter condition on here as well, but he should be transitioning out. On tick, go to root. Oh, I guess it always goes in here. I could make it event-based as well. That might be... Let me think about that. Death interface die. And so on proxy actor die, I could send an event. And that way we wouldn't check it every tick. I mean, but if the state tree is going to tick, it's going to tick, you know? Like, I kind of like doing an event for it. Although I don't have... I would need to get the... Would need to get the state tree from in here. And then there would be an event for like resurrect or something as well. And what were my other options here? I'll probably just add an enter condition for has tag. I guess I like this way because it's like entirely in the state tree. Maybe exact match is not what I wanted on these either. That off. Oh, right, that's supposed to be ink the tags dead. I have to like restart now. It'd be nice if you could update those at runtime. Like it feels like less moving parts to do the events, but then the events are like not very, the locality of them isn't as good. Okay, he's not dead. He's not dead! And he's also not hungry, so he's just wandering around, which is exactly what he should be doing. Now, he's gonna be stuck here. He's gonna be stuck here. Let me look at the EQS here. There are all of the points it generated. Why does it say the winner was right there? That is not where he spawned. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Oh, and the footstep sounds work too. Uh-oh. What happened here? Okay, I imagine he was searching for food. So we're trying to load. Yeah, that makes sense that this would not work. Yeah. Out save container is not going to be valid ever, really. This is latent. Okay, how would I do this then? Why did I do this? Wait, this was working. How the hell is this working? Yeah, these callbacks are a bit of a problem, I suppose. Okay, so I think what we need to do is do this in 2 steps. And then we should probably, this should be a copy. Copy that. Copy that. Okay, so it's like we accumulate all the ones that are already loaded, and then we keep track of which ones need to be loaded. We copy it both times. Basic task game through. Can we not copy it? Why are you mad at that? Out save containers is const? What? Yeah, I guess we are doing a for each here. Okay. Actually, yeah, we shouldn't copy it. Oh, this is so annoying. This is an annoying issue to have. I could keep track of the save containers that I want to load. I guess once it's loaded, we're loading the save container. We have the save container here. Out save containers. I'm doing it on the game thread. Do I need to do that? Do I need to do that? If I did something like this instead. So load save container should have put it in the cache. Wait, why doesn't this work? I mean, I know I shouldn't be doing this. I mean, maybe that's what Ryder's telling me. Hey, you shouldn't be doing this. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. This is going to be really annoying. Because essentially what I need to do here, even if I don't have the out container, I just need to keep track of how many saves have loaded so I know when it's finished. I could, after each one is loaded, check if all of them are in the cache. That might be the best way to do it. It's kind of weird, but when each one finishes, if existing save return, I don't want to do anything. Otherwise, if we get through this, otherwise, like add it to a set to save container. I know I'm redeclaring that. And then put that there. And then if we get all the way through, if we get here, then we know we're done. So that's when we can copy the save containers and the callback. I think that works better. And I guess I need an extra check for... And I guess I need an extra check for... Oh no. If saves to load is empty, then we just want to return here. Okay, my stream just fucking died, are you serious? Why did that happen? I swear this has happened multiple times today. God, that's so annoying. Broadcast ended? Yeah. I don't know why. That was really dumb. Yeah, OBS didn't... I don't know what happened there. Like... my computer, like, it just seemed like Ryder froze for a second. My music stopped as well. But, like... My OBS feedback was fine. Like, I could see myself, you know, moving and everything. And then it just, like, came right back on, which is pretty stupid. I think that's actually the second time that's happened this stream, so I don't know. That sounds like a my PC issue. Yeah, super dumb. The YouTube stream froze as well, but it didn't, like, end the broadcast. It continued. Okay. Okay, there he is. He's stuck on the same nav mesh. Give me one moment. Okay, apologies, we're back. See what happens with our friend here. Okay, we're stuck again. Fatal error, just immediately. That's wonderful. Okay, so I didn't like this callback. It's weird that this was working very consistently before. It's not now. Okay, yeah, why here? What do we got here? Trying to resize T-set to an invalid size. That's a new one for me. That is a new one. Oh, the intersection failed. So I'm intersecting two empty... Wait, why is that empty? Yeah, I don't think I can actually pass those by ref. I don't think I can. And callbacks are a fickle thing in C++. Out results. Oh man, this whole thing is just breaking down, isn't it? Yeah, because this is all latent. Oh, wait, how the hell is this working? How did this ever work? That's kind of crazy. I guess I need to, like... Where am I calling this from? Get desired PCG points. I basically am always going to call this from a background thread. Well, I might just sleep the thread until it's done. This is where I really wish I had coroutines. And there's a coroutines plugin out there for Unreal Engine, and it seems pretty nice. And I really want to, like, this is the kind of thing that would work really well. And probably even be more efficient if I used coroutine. Easy way to sleep this. Do something like this. Is done. Now we can pass by ref actually. Because this function is going to stay in scope. So B is done. So I'll say while B is not done, we don't complete the function. And as long as I always call this from a background thread, we're good. Which maybe let's quick audit. Make sure that we are. Yeah, I mean, if it's happening from within state tree tasks, those are always on the background thread. Well, I guess I have a call from inside the character. Okay. Maybe I should do something. Something like if we're not on the background thread, kick it off to a background thread. I don't know. This is fine. I'm just gonna go audit that that one location from the character blueprint. Oh, I think I'm doing that. I remember now. Yeah, I do it on like the F key. That actually should be fine. Let's check it real quick though, just to make sure. Character base. It was just a test, right? Yeah, there it is. So don't hit F and we're all good. I mean, even if it happens from the game thread, it should just wait. It should just, that thread will just take, that frame will take a little bit longer, I think. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we immediately hit this. That's actually fine. Where did he spawn at? There he is. So he's actually on some... Oh no, he's stuck on a... God, this navigable terrain spawning is not working out super well. But it's okay because it's giving us a chance to do a lot of error tests. Let me investigate. Find food. Did he actually search for food? I didn't see it. Okay, so he was wandering, he got hungry. Eat food. Eat food should fail. It did. Did he not find any food? Hmm. Find food task. Yeah. Oh, Item to use. Okay, so I guess we just never finished, I think. I don't think that loop finished. Hang on. We're gonna pause. Check out our background. We're gonna try to find the background thread that we're on right now. Yeah. Oh, I never set it to true. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. There we go. Update that ref. Although, how is that going to handle being accessed from across the thread? That's going to be interesting. Okay. It'd be really nice if you could just like declare a variable as just like a threaded variable or something and have it manage the accessing automatically, like the thread locking and stuff, scope locking. There he goes. He's wandering. Okay, so again, the same issue, actually. A slightly different issue? Maybe I do need a copy, but I need this is done variable to be a reference. Okay, we're loading things. Okay, we're still loading things. Oh, here we go. That's an issue right there. That shouldn't have been that. I don't think that would have caused that issue. I wonder if this return is not working the way I thought it was going to. I wanted it to return from the entire callback. Is it just like returning from the for loop? think I'm doing extra here that I actually don't need to be doing. Okay, so I'm... Do I need to even be doing? Is that why this was working? Each ISMC. Yeah, so I guess the ISMCs are loaded all the time unless it's like a non-nav mesh affecting ISMC, and it's not rendered. Let's honestly delete. Well, we'll comment it out for now. Yeah, I don't think we actually need to be doing that at the moment. And I should be keeping track of which ones are unloaded and not. So, because I think I was just trying to load every single save name that I have here. I guess we are only adding the save names. So I should only do that if we're not rendered. If the chunk isn't rendered. But we do still need to be doing that. Otherwise we can just grab it straight from the ISMC. Okay, let's act like we don't need to worry about that. Okay, just immediately failing here. Wait. And this is a scope blocking issue. Inspect our threads here. We're on a foreground worker. Moxie, sit. Hey. Broke my mic. Okay, yeah, let's try to dissect what's happening here. Where is terrain chunk being accessed from? Yeah, that's locking something else. 3 is fine. 4 is... Okay, so they're both trying to lock it. Okay, I mean, shouldn't they be waiting for the other one to get done before they try? Or am I not understanding how these work? Okay, so there's 3 threads trying to get brain chunk at world location here. It's from these line traces happening on the background thread. Yeah, so I need to get a reference to the terrain chunk class. We need a better accessor system for this. Never thought that this would be that big of an issue. What's like the easiest way to create like a thread safe container? No, it's not. Where are the thread safe containers though? The containers? I thought TQ was the only one. Are there others? Portable key value cache. Implements a thread-safe discardable key value cache by using 2 maps. Maybe that? Lock-free class allocator. Lock-free pooling allocator of memory for instances of T. That sounds more complicated than what I need. These all sound complicated. Execute on game thread. E discardable value cache. Never used. Never used in the engine, huh? Find checks the current map first and the backfill. Entries found in backfill are moved to the primary map. When swap is called, all items in the backfill are removed. And the current map and backfill are swapped. This is so... This results in the most recently used items being retained and older ones being evicted. Okay. I don't know that that's the functionality I want. Never used in the engine doesn't sound sketched at all. I know, right? That's the, and also there's no examples of how to use it, right? I also don't want anything to be discarded. I just want to be able to access things in a thread safe manner. And I feel like that's not too much to ask for. Like, Yeah, the only one I know about is TQ, but like that's not O of 1 accessible time complexity. Why is there not just like a simple thread safe container? Like, I figured someone would have some implementation of one. Show me a simple implementation of a thread safe wrapper around tmap. Yeah, I'm also like only reading from this thing, so I don't know why it's an issue. That's a good point to Gemini. Why is this an issue right now? I don't think there's anything that's writing to this. I didn't see any threads that were doing a write. Element index is invalid here. I mean, I feel like this happens because of some thread safety issues. Gemini, what did you cook up for me? F critical selection. Yeah, I mean, I thought that's what... Oh, there's T atomic for simple types. Okay. I mean, I'm using the F critical selection. Okay, show me what it looks like. Thread safe map, okay. Mutable allows to be... Okay, maybe I need to be doing that because... Okay, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. No? Critical selection needs to be immutable. I do. It is. Are you wrong about that? You might be wrong about that, Gemini. Oh, I'm not. It's not a pointer. That's why. Okay. No, never mind. You're right. You're right. Good job. I mean, maybe that's just what I was doing wrong. We needed it to be mutable. Needs to be a pointer. This is creating a pointer to the critical selection. Mister, stop it, buddy. Okay, let's try this again. There he goes. There he goes. Okay, he keeps trying to use an item in his inventory that he doesn't have. Found 73 PCG points. Did we actually do the trace? Oh, we did. Oh man, there's a lot. Laggy. Oh wow, he found all of those mushrooms. He cannot get there though. Okay, so here's where I need to make... So the state tree is now working pretty properly, actually, for what I have in it. Means he's not getting stuck like he was. I mean, he is still sort of stuck, but the state tree is continuously trying. But here's where I need the system where I need to kind of deny list some points, because he can't get to any of these points. And we're just tracing over and over again. And the number of traces is what's lagging lagging me so hard here. Okay, so I need like a interact with, let me see here. So yeah, I need maybe some more entity data, probably. This is just finding food. Where was it's interact with object? Does it make sense to do it from here? We never got here. He just wasn't able to find a path to it. Let's read the logs a little bit closer here. Found path failed. Okay. Okay, because I don't... On find path failed, I don't necessarily know what I'm trying to find a path to from that ask. Got here. Maybe I need just an entirely different task altogether. Like if either of these fails, I should go to maybe a new state.
equivalent that's like blacklist object or something. And I can create a task for that. Feels kind of lame that I have to create a specific task just for that. And so when this fails, this should take in a parameter for... Well, I guess it will be set, right? It should be set already. The PCG point query results. Yeah, so we'll blacklist object, and then we'll have some, like... We should have a time frame that... I don't know, maybe if the nav mesh update... I mean, there's some really smart logic you could do. For, like... Yeah, I mean, the logic would basically... I could just do it per terrain chunk, I think would maybe be the easiest. And just be like, yeah, I'll invalidate the blacklist... any objects on the blacklist that belong to that terrain chunk anytime it changes, so they can try to re-find it. They can re-blacklist it if it's still not, still can't get to it. Let's stop that. Okay, I think that's what I want to do. Let's create a new task. Leave it as a U object for now. This is going to be called blacklist. I guess this has to be like a... Could be an interactable object. It's just really any interactable object, I think. But mostly it's going to be for PCG. But it could be for, like, buildings as well. Yeah. Give me all this. Yeah, import that. F. Blacklist object. Data. And I suppose it's gonna have maybe the same. Yeah, an interactable or a PCG point container. Could have either one. I don't think we'll need those. So it's actually pretty similar to the other. Signature. Interact with signature. So, I guess I only need those. I only need an enter. This is going to be like... pretty, it's not... I really don't need it. It's going to succeed every time, I suppose, right? Where's my code coloring here? Ryder, come back to me. Close and reopen, maybe? Why doesn't it want to give me code coloring in this file? That's super annoying. Okay, we're going old school with this then, I suppose. Return eState tree run status. Success every time. I will need some entity data to maintain this, I think. types. Yeah, we need some new. My entity data. Interact with object blacklist data. Maybe I'll just call it object blacklist data, although that's kind of like pretty vague. I'll say interactable blacklist data. How about that? Interactable blacklist data. I think that's pretty sufficient. Now there are a couple things I need to grab. These two. One for the type hash, which allows me to store this efficiently, and another one for the visual logger data, so I can actually see in the visual logger like what exists in this blacklist. And I suppose I'll need how am I going to store these? How am I going to store these? I need some sort of unique key for it. I suppose it'll either be a pointer to an object or a PCG point container. I guess the point transform is one way. Is that going to be unique enough? Like is there ever any case where the location could be identical for multiple things? I mean, potentially. Potentially. Instance ID, instances, indices, and I forget which one of these I actually am using now. Instances, indices, index. We need to rewrite this function. I'm not sure if that function still works. We'll see. I'm trying to think about serialization for this too. So serializing pointers is always just like a pain, you know? I mean, I can use a combination of these for uniqueness, I know that. But I'm trying to think about how I would like... Because I need to be able to get the information, like, you know, from whatever data type I use, I guess is what I'm thinking about, the data type. And I don't want to have to store it in, like, a nested map. I guess I can create a struct and override Could I make a... Can I implement a quality operator? Would that be sufficient? Maybe. Let's do... This environment? This, no, we don't need that. Mesh instance list index. Chunk coordinates. Don't do those either. See, the thing is, I don't know that necessarily the indices or IDs will be stable here for the ISMCs. If I'm remembering correctly, whenever PCG respawns, it invalidates these. So the ISMC, which is a pointer, transform the bounds, the environment object, that's the data table row handle. Mesh instance list index, maybe not stable. Chunk coordinate could be stable. So between those, wait, there's no transform equals operator? What? There is this tolerance. Let's do that. And then environment object, yeah, I may need to have my own equality operators on here as well. This is where the ID would be nice. It is a row base, so doesn't it have like a row handle thing? Row name or something? No? That just like allows it to be... Okay. It just allows it to be used in a data table, I suppose. Thinking the environment item spawner descriptor might be better, because then I do have the item handle there. Although I don't know that I need this. Let's just put a name in here just to be super safe about it. Where was I? Wait, where was I? There I was. Oh, right, the subsystem, yeah. Okay, so on this guy, let's just put a... Rather than the ID, which I'm pretty sure I don't use, yeah, let's just use row name. Wait, but then that's going to be in the data table. That's not what I want. Not what I want. Change it back. We'll put it here. Then I guess when we're filling it out, I gotta populate it too. Yeah, right there. That's what I want. Okay, and then we'll use that for equality. So yeah, I think between all of those, we can guarantee that this is a unique point. And then I guess I need a hash function too, right? Oh, Jesus. Point bounds. No, get type hash for bounds, huh? I can live without bounds, I think. I don't think that one's super necessary. Transform is important, though. That one is important. Okay, so there's a quality for the PCG point containers, which I guess is what we'll just start with. So tset PCG point container, PCG point PCG point blacklist. Okay, so how would I display these actually? I was going to display these for the visual logger. What would I display? They don't have like names or anything, I guess. Well, I guess the row name maybe. Row name and location. I don't know. Location, it's not like that means a whole lot. Not human readable is what I mean. The coordinate? I mean, maybe we don't care about it all that much right now. Yeah, maybe we don't care about it that much right now. Let's just... Okay. So maybe I think I need to restart Rider to get this to actually show up correctly, and I need to feed the doggos and take them outside. I'm gonna go do that real quick, I think. But let's restart everything. Restart Rider, and then I'll be back to do some more game dev. Rider wants to start. Rider? Okay. Okay, here. Okay. Where were we? Do we have code coloring? Do we have code coloring? We do. Nice. Okay. Succeeded. All right. Let's get some entity data going. F instance data type. Entity subsystem. I don't need all that, but I'll take it. I want you blacklist, interactable blacklist data. Get entity data mutable for, yeah, this type here. For context.entity. Now, if we're here, then I want to add this if it doesn't exist. It shouldn't be const. It doesn't exist. It's an array, so we can just do I return the type? I don't. Then I should just like redo it, I guess. Let's do the same thing. Okay, blacklist data. I guess I need like a blacklist processor to like remove any data I had. Okay, if PCG point container is valid, blacklist data dot where's not public? Is that the reason? Yeah. Add instance data PCG. There we go. Okay, so now that gets populated. And then we need to check that. We need to check that. Where are we doing that? Probably in here? No, not in here. It desired PCG. I feel like I should probably pass it in as an argument to this function rather than directly reading from. Yeah. Ignored points, perhaps. I think that sounds good. That way we don't like leak implementation details of the entity system here so much. Ignored points. And so we are going to need to pass that, forward that through here too. If ignored points contains this point container, then we simply continue, and we don't do anything with it. A little concerned about this ignored points being read from multiple places, though. Asked by const ref. No, this is all latent, so I kind of feel like no. Okay, let's go back here. Where are you called from? Need to go update all of the lore. Okay, fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. There's quite a few places. 1, 2, 3. Just 3 places. Okay, so 3rd PCG points. Okay, so we can simply what can we simply do? Grab this here. Actable, blacklist data. The set of FPDG point container, if I can even type. Bill doesn't like that, huh? I guess I have to like manually do T-set or something, right? Bill doesn't like that. Gonna make him do the full signature? Might as well just do this. I really hate how verbose C++ is. Such a drag, man. Kind of annoying I have to copy that there. I guess I could put it on... Did I ever put that on the context? Didn't I try to do that at one point? Oh, I have git context git entity subsystem. Does that work? Do I ever use that anywhere? I do. Just shorthand though, like... Okay, so I think we have that. I guess it kind of feels... Let's throw ignored points in here rather than doing it twice. Didn't realize we were calling that from there. That's a lot prettier. I see. Okay, so we can move this. We can actually move this out. Blacklist data. More points. That's not in a loop or anything, is it? Okay. Okay. Where else did I find this at? Food task. Okay. Okay, can we rebuild now? Is this working? Let me take a look at this task. Make sure the signature is correct. I did copy it, and we have the parameters that are inputs. We're not going to do anything with the interact with payload right now. We'll add that when we need to. I suppose we can do that pretty easily, actually. We're not going to be using it, that's why I'm kind of hesitant to put it in there, but it's kind of a why not at this point. Interactable blacklist, new object. Then I suppose we can, in the task, if we have one, just add it. Interact payload dot interactable. Easy enough. Okay, now let's rebuild. Yeah, and right now we don't have any way to remove it from the blacklist, and I think that's going to just be fine for now. I think we can get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so find food, we blacklist object, and we go here. If we're blacklisting an object, our transition is on state completed, we need to fail the tree. And then from here we go to blacklist object, on state failed, go to blacklist object. So grab food. I forget, do you fail? Well, let me set this up. Let me set this up first. Yeah, so whatever, it's like whatever is in our parameters, we just forward there, because then we know that that's fucked up. And then grab food. What's our failure for grab food? Interact with objects. Right, yeah, if we can't reach it. Yeah. If we can't reach it, and if pathfinding fails for whatever reason... Mister. I'm thinking, when would pathfinding fail with what I have now? Entity move to... Yeah, if it finished the move to, it'd go to grab food. Okay, yeah, so I think we're good. We can't find a path, essentially. And move to entity. Let me look at the move to task real quick. Oh, I am failing if it's greater. Oh no, I just wrote that. I'm fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. I just wrote that. I was like, oh, I'm already doing that. Well, of course I'm already doing it. Oh, if we're dead, it fails. Let's rely on... let's rely on this never getting to this case, maybe. I feel like him being... Because we have the dead state now, I guess I should... I haven't gotten a chance to test that because I can't, like, attack these guys or anything. Yeah, if he's dead and he's trying to, like, move to things, he's going to mark them as invalid. As blacklisted. That's fine for now. I'm not too worried about it. Hopefully our dead task can take care of it in 99% of cases. What's the issue here, huh? Oh right, I have a thing in here. Reward points. Oh. Not what I wanted. Load game. Okay. The logger. There he is. Dude, I mean, the it's really impressive how bad of spots, how consistently the spawner picks really bad locations. Like, what are the chances of that? Like, I have it set to navigable terrain, and it always picks slivers of terrain to spawn it on that it can't get off of. Why is that? Hang on. Why is that happening? What is my move to data? Huh. What state am I in? Pause for a sec. Oh god. Okay, so he's not actually moving? Why are you not actually moving? Click again to find new state. What was your last valid state here? He's supposed to just be idling. He's got like invalid move to data. Look at the state tree real quick. Movement type tag. There was none. How did you get a move to with a none tag on it? Running. Yeah, how did you do that? How did you get into such a state? Last state he was on was idle. Oh, he got to hangy here. I missed this part. Okay, he got hungry. Hangy, eat food. We blacklisted an object. I did not see the trace. Ooh. So he was trying to move there. And I guess he blacklisted the object. And then we never did anything else. Why isn't it actually... I guess the default speed, there's like no speed, max speed. Hit max speed for tag, or just returning 0. I should return something there, right? So that this doesn't just continuously happen. Don't know how it got like that, though. Default speed 500. The default speed should be set to 500. No, I guess it resets it to 0. Okay, let's do that. -1. Tag move speed not equal to -1. Then we set the move speed. That way the default actually has a chance to do something about it. So he can actually move still. I don't know how. Wondering if it like ended in a state while it was like still setting it or something. Oh god. I don't know what button I just pressed to do that. Oh, I bet I failed here. Yeah, and the movement type tag never got set. That probably is what it is. Can we move that? Can we move all this up without any side effects? I think so. Yeah, we should put that first. Oh, I gotta rebuild now. Pain. Okay. I am glad the serialization is working. It's really nice to have that. Really nice to have that. It just works. Wow. Again, once again, spawning on a navigation island. Okay. Pause. They're like stuck or something again. Okay, so it's almost like when that tree fails, it doesn't know how to continue. Okay. Let's check the state tree processor. I thought I was handling that here. Go here. What's our freight here? Last tick status was succeeded. State tree run status is failed, so maybe we should do tree run status. If tree run status equals failed, that's what we should be doing. And I wonder if that fixes it? Because we no, I don't want to. I don't think I necessarily want to stop. Because we are ticking. Prelude result is failed. Day tree run status. Tick prelude. Let me check real quick again. Remind myself what's going on here. Exec current phase. No ticking if the state tree is done or stopped. Not equal to running. I would like to trigger transitions. Request transition, perhaps? Forced transition. I don't know what state I need to be transitioning to, though, so can't really use that, can I? I really just want the internal one. Trigger transitions, can't call that either. Protected. Obviously, I could just extend this class and call the internal function. I'd rather just figure out, I mean, I guess I'm relegated to stopping and starting the state tree, which feels weird. If tree run status is not equal to running. What about subtrees though? Like, am I crazy for thinking that subtrees should be fine? Well, should I just like manually set the should I just like shoehorn in get execution state? It returns a ref, right? Or no? No, it doesn't. Oh, I can just, can I just call trigger? Oh no, that's protected too. God damn it. Data view, find frame, request transition. Instance data, external data view. Yeah, I mean, let's just see how this works. Let's see if stopping the tree, it should restart. The subsystem should pick up that it needs to be restarted. Okay, there we go. See, he's trying to do a bunch of it now. There we go. He's doing a ton of fucking traces. So all of these should be getting blacklisted. It said there's 73 points. Found 57 points. Where's that getting logged from? I need to make sure that that's like... that should be in terrain. Okay. Where's that logged from? The procedural terrain subsystem. Okay, let me see if the ignored points are there. That number should be getting smaller. It's empty. Okay, so are we not hitting the blacklist? We are. Okay, so that wasn't even getting passed in. Ignored points. Ignored points, empty blacklist data. What? Oh, I'm not. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Wow. Can't believe it. That's a dumb moment. I probably did that everywhere else too. You know what? You know what I should do? Let's make a little static function here. Get ECG point blacklist. Taking in one of these guys and an entity subsystem and an entity, I suppose. Oh, is this even worth it? I don't know. We'll see. Entity subsystem. Well, no, because we're gonna get it. Okay. This is worth it. Entity subsystem and const and an entity const f my entity. Okay, so create that ref. There we go, and then we can just do interactable blacklist data black. Dude, come on, writer, catch up. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice and nice. Okay. So let's also do that in the colonist task as well, so we don't make the same mistake. Okay. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. It's kind of slow. It's slow development for this, for the entity stuff, I always find. That's why I was using test levels all the time. Well, I guess it's even more slower now with the terrain, but it's kind of the world we live in. The serialization definitely speeds it up. And also just kind of by the nature of the randomness, we're just dealing with multiple problems at a time. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay. On him. Where's he at? There he is. Did I mean to put that there? Oh yeah, I was gonna check the ignored points. Oh, he found one. He's going to get it. Oh, he tried to move as close as possible. The line oh my god, the line traces are so bad. I need to... How long do I make those last? "10 seconds." Yeah, well, when he does it in like every frame. Shouldn't he not have even moved there, though? It is now correctly ignoring them, which is great. So that part's working. But I would have thought... Because it, I guess it let me look at the... So laggy. Yeah, it's still projecting the... Okay. I think I need an additional check. And then move to. Entity move to. So, I guess I only check... Wait, yeah, why didn't find path fail? Find path should have failed there. It did fail. Transitional state bypass state failed. Why are we still trying to move? Why are we still trying to move if we can't find a path? Riddle me that. Okay, so that time it is getting well. That's just the focal location. Oh god, I found some all the way down. I think I'll definitely want to do some visibility tracing. That'll be cool, and it's crazy that I can actually do that now. I didn't think I would ever be able to do that. But I can do some visibility traces because I'll just do a trace for the terrain and be like, hey, does it hit the terrain before here? You know, then he can't really see it, can he? Look at the state tree data. We keep going on the combat one. Hanky. Well, path failed. When he was right there. Okay, so it did find a path here. But it failed because the focal distance is way greater than the acceptance radius. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, that's correct. But why are we moving at all? I feel like none of these should have been actual movements. Oh, I think it's because we don't... Oh, I think it's because we don't remove the move to data. That would make sense. Yeah, because we are hitting the condition. I'm seeing it. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's also, I guess while we're at it... While we're at it, let's take down... the draw debug time to like 5 seconds at the very least. Or at the very most. At the mostest. At the very mostest. Alright. Clear it. Let's see it. So he should just be standing still and then like deleting all of these. Yeah. Okay, and I guess, okay, he's got 0 points. So now what state's he at? He's probably at the move to food or wander location. Did he find a wander location? Yeah. So he's just gonna wander over there and search for food again. Okay, did he find food that time? Or is he still wandering? I don't think he found food that time. He found 10 points this time. 10 points this time. Okay. Clap your hands. How's that 10 point? Where's the other 10 points? There's 4 here. Ah, you found underground ones. Yeah, this is gonna... That's OP. Maybe if he was a dwarf and had like some underground sense, he could get those, but that's pretty fucking OP, right? Okay. I think my eat ability... Hang on, let me get the eat ability out here, because I think it's broken. I don't think it's working properly. Let's toggle breakpoint there. Four, 8, 3, 6, 90. Wait. Oh yeah, because it's squared. Okay. Wait, what is 92 squared? 8464? Okay. Plenty. Plenty. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay. What are you doing there, bud? What are you doing there, bud? Is it not going in your inventory? It's not. Okay. It did remove them, though. He did, like, pick them. It just didn't go in his inventory. Oh, null class brown mushroom. I see, actually. Part of it, at least. BRX, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into the party. Where the party is me trying to fix past me's shitty code. We're trying to get our entity, our ECS system, working with our procedural terrain. And we're just kind of iterating on our default colonist behaviors, where he's just going to search for food. And I guess he's not... we interact with object. I guess it's not getting put... Execute interact. I should make sure... Yeah, let me look at the vlogs here. He's just going back and forth here for a second. That's fine. You can do that if you want to. Interact with PCG point failed. Okay. Okay, so we have to look on the interactable ISMC. Why did you fail? Any number of reasons. Get num instances. Did I ever see that pop up? I never saw that pop up. Interact. Okay, so wait a second. Why didn't we ever get there? Am I spawning those with the right, that is interactable. They're both interactable ISMCs. Okay, so why didn't we actually reach that? Breakpoint. We reached this. No, we didn't. Interact with PCG point. No, we didn't. I was looking at the wrong one. Interact with PCG point failed. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes actually more sense now. Thus equals false. Get RNG loot for this environment object, and it said we did see null class. Create new item. Yeah. For brown mushroom. Okay, so this I'm gonna guess this didn't get serialized properly. Yeah, so breakpoint there is what we'd want. Yeah, they didn't get serialized properly. I'm gonna guess. Okay, he didn't grab that one. Is he just wandering now? Where are you going, brother? Yeah, he's just wandering. There's some over there. There you go, he found him. There we go. Okay, let's see what this, what is this? Loot. Okay, so the loot data table is there. Loot entry. The data table and row name are there. So create new item, item class. We're gonna get the, I mean, I guess we're gonna go here. It's null. Well, I think maybe, is my data table wrong? He's just going and just fucking everything up. So it's still actually interesting. So he failed to like get loot from it. But we still... Yeah, I guess, okay, so loot item can just be null, right? Like, you might not always get loot from things sometimes. I don't know. We'll see. But that makes sense, actually. Environment items. Do I need to go update these boys? Loot? I don't. I don't. Why is that? Does it not like blueprints? So let's run live coding here, and then we'll see what the row even evaluates to. So many warnings from my serializer. Those shouldn't be there. Like, all those are invalid warnings. I don't know why they're showing up. Okay, what is our row here? Yeah, so the soft class path is there. Oh, now it got fucking resolved. What? Oh, you know what I need to do? Try load class is what I need to fucking do. Right? Resolve class is the wrong because it wasn't loaded. Then I opened it in blueprints, then it was loaded. Okay. That's what I need to do, right? And then what is type name here? Base class. Okay, yeah, U classes. That's what the issue was. Soft class pointers. Ah. My god, this one's taking forever. There we go. A whole minute. Okay, he's going to get more. Will he eat this? Okay, what happened there now? He still didn't eat it. It was still null. What? What? Okay, that's not what I should have done. Is it just try load? Returns a U object. the anomaly of the missing soft class pointer. Soft class path. Okay, now it loaded. Okay, maybe it was just an old one? Okay, he is getting it now. Okay, hang on, pause before you go to another one. You have them in your inventory now. No, you still don't. Interact with object. Where are you at? Try again. My dude's just picking all of the loot. Okay, so we have a loot. Nice. We have a loot. We have one. We have one loot. Now, inventory component. Are you are valid. Now, can we fit it in the inventory? We can. Success was false, even though I'm quite sure that it did actually remove it. Because it didn't have a PCG point container. Right? I think we need to do this. Yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, because there's no save container on it at the moment. Alright, let's restart. Let's restart, because that live coding is getting quite long. I'm running the bathroom while that happens too, so bear. Alright. All right. And close all that. We may still need eat food. I still have the breakpoint there. That's good. Oh. Oh. There he is. Can he get off of this little island? He can. Okay, good. Okay, he found some food, I think. Ah. Okay, he found some over here. I was gonna say he shouldn't be trying to get to those. Show me the path that he's on, though. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that was old path. Old path. Wait, where? I'm drawing the path, aren't I? There it is. Oh, yeah, this guy. All right, we'll see. Let's see if it gets past this. This is the error we had earlier. We'll see if he gracefully handles this. I think he might be able to pick it up now. He picked it up. Nice. We should now be eating. Make eat food, anim calculation. We're going to add that. These are upside down. Okay, I can't edit the graph. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I broke the sit down. Why did I turn that off? That guy's not sitting down anymore. That's, I mean, that's it for the player character, though. Remove lose food effect, play sound, okay. There he goes, he's eating. He is eating. Okay, pause. Let me inspect the gameplay values. The attributes here. Food. We're at 58 now. So we should see it be ticking up here too as well. Oh, I don't log the total. Okay. But the food values are increasing. He might need to go to sleep soon. Okay, so he's standing up. That stand-up anim. A little slow there. A little slow. And that is a vertex animated texture. So that's not even an actor right there. Yeah, so hang on. What's your sleep status at now? You should be getting kind of sleepy, right? Oh no, you're at 71, and then what's the sleepy state need? 50. Okay, yeah, no, you're gonna be awake for a while. You'll probably get hungry again before you go to sleep, I imagine. Hungry needs to be below what? 58, 48 rather. And what's your hungry at now? 74? Actually, I don't know, we'll see. He's just wandering around now. Oh, he went like out of view. Out of render distance. I should update this log to actually log the value. Oh, I didn't spell it right, did I? Am I logging that from here or the attributes? Yeah. Changed. Hang on. Pause it so I can actually see these logs for a second. Name effect. Is that the log? Where is this getting logged from? Changed by. Post gameplay effect execute. Building? It's not on the building object attribute set. What is it's? Oh, it's this one. Here, 1, 2, magnitude. Do I not have get numeric value? This? Okay, yeah, this needs to be a little bit more understandable. So, release system name, food, attribute changed -1, changed by -1 from to changed by magnitude. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now that log should be a little bit more verbose. I hope. I hope that's the right way to get the value there. We'll see. Play. Oh, he's getting more food. Where's he going? I think he's getting more food. Fine. Okay, no, that's not the right way. That is not the right way to get the value. Right, we'll leave it there for now. Wait, did he go out of view? Oh no, he was right there. Did he pick up a mushroom? Okay, he picked up he picked up a mushroom. So he's going to eat again. He's hungry already? Oh no, we do have the value there. Okay. Yeah, the value is there. We're good. Yeah, he was hungry. The hungry boy. No, I can't see him because he's about the same color as the nav mesh. God, I hate allergies. He's gonna be tired here soon. That's what I'm waiting for. He's gonna go to sleep soon. It's at 52. Once he gets to 50, he will try to go to sleep. He's at 51. At 50. Okay, I think one more tick and he'll go to sleep. Yep, there he goes. A little glitchy, but yep, that's how you sleep on the ground right there. You just hover above it. Yeah, he's taking a quick siesta here. 80, 82. Once he gets to 100, he should wake up. 88, 90, 92, 4, 6, 8. Okay, there he goes, and he's back to it. Back to it. But yeah, he does hover. Due to the movement component, the floating pond movement component. But there we go. There we go. So, when they're spawned correctly, they do seem to be being working. Let's spawn another guy. Why not, right? Did I fix the mushroom? The mushroom is fixed. Well, the mushroom was never the problem. It was rather the AI logic. But yes, it does seem to be it does seem to be fixed. Did he just fucking disappear? Or is he just out of view? Oh, he's just out of view. Okay, so you should not be trying to move to those because they're too far away. They are too far away for you. Rats, thank you, mate. Thank you. That was the wander target. He was moving. Another wander target. Found food. Blacklisted it. Yeah, I wonder... The find food task... No, we probably should query that every time. We probably should query. Why is he moving though? That's my question. He is stuck there, but he shouldn't have tried to move at all because he should have known. He should have known better. Damn it. We talked about this. Okay, we've narrowed it down. Okay, so we found a path. Do the food? Yeah, there's the found food. That's not what I would call a valid path. But then once he got to the move to task, it should have failed. The second it got there, it should have failed. What's the logic here? Yeah, we should be looking at instance data focal location here. Right? Because if we're not on the last path point, then focal location will be the next path point, not the destination. Okay, so you shouldn't do that again, but I think you've learned your lesson already. Because you're already sitting there staring at the wall, getting rid of all of these. So we're going to see a bunch of logs pop up. Yeah, so he's invalidating all of these. Takes him a second. There we go. Now he's going to wander somewhere, I believe. He's trying to find somewhere else to search for food. He can't. He's just gonna wander around looking for food, and he can't get off the nav mesh. So he's kind of fucking stuck. But this is good. This is a good test. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You're gonna die. Sorry, buddy. You were a good test subject, though. I need a rotation animation for when they're rotating in place. And not moving, you know. Yeah, he's just picking random spots to move around to. Let's check in on our other guy. I don't know, he's somewhere over there. What are you doing, bud? He's somewhere around here. Turn off the nav mesh, maybe we can find him easier. There he is. He's chilling. Homie's big chilling. He is big chilling. Now, let me see you. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let me talk to you. Hey. Talk? Talkie? Okay. He's in like panic mode. He doesn't want to talk. Yeah, I forget. What's the logic there? Do I make it to where if he's starving, he'd like... Interaction. I think he should be... He should be talking to me. He shouldn't be running around. Why are you not sticking around to talk to me? I want to talk to you. Do you have a second to talk about your Lord and Savior, Tim Sweeney? Okay, and so let me look at the, I guess the this guy here. Did we ever get to the interaction state? Let's look at the state tree entity data. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, this guy. Can I put breakpoints on here, I wonder? I don't think they work. I don't think they work. Okay, let me try the other guy. There he is. What's up, my dude? Okay, we did break on the state. Okay, that does work. Okay, so we never enabled that. I guess he was just stuck in hangy state. Okay, so do I not have a event that gets dispatched? I thought I did. In combat. In combat. No, I don't dispatch one for interaction, do I? So there's no way for it to like break out of this state. Although I thought this tree would fail and then it would go back to... No, I guess not. If he's hangy, he's in here. I mean, the tree should be failing, right? Then we should be restarting. Is that not happening? My dude's freaking out. Just running around with his hair on fire. He went to combat. Why didn't he go to interaction? I didn't even see any of the interaction states pop up here. There's the combat state. Combat failed because he doesn't have a target. Transition on combat, interaction, eat food. We just skipped right past interaction. If is being interacted with... Okay, so why did that work for the other guy but not for this guy? Hmm. Yeah, we just skipped right past it. Okay, I guess that has to happen at the right time, right? Otherwise, the interaction is being interacted with tag isn't going to be there. Let me look for that. Oh yeah, I reset to root here. Well, hang on, let me check this out. Okay, that's the one that works. We don't care about that. Okay, this one is the one we don't care about. Let's continue. Let me go back up to our hungry freaking out guy. Although I might not be able to get back up there. Shit, I can't save you. Wait, why did we hit that breakpoint again? Turn it off for now. Wait, is he still being interacted with, this guy over here? No, he's wandering, okay. I feel like I need some sort of visual in-game status indicator above their head as to, like, what task they're doing. Brother, come to me. Can't reach you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can. Oh. I can't do it. Okay. This is pretty good though. I mean, for the most part, we're working. Should we spawn an enemy to see if combat's working at all? Let's restart this, because I don't want that guy running around just doing a bunch of nonsense while I'm trying to do things. Need to reset the visual logger here too. So just reset and stop for now. And then can we get let's go to the other side here. Oh dear. This happened again? What? No, I thought I fixed this. No. What happened? That's not cool. Yeah, I don't know what this one is. Something is happening inside the fast noise plugin. I have no visibility into it because Writer does not load the PDBs, even though it's in the same file as the DLL. So I'm not sure. Yeah, there's the PDB. Can I like fucking add that in there? No. I know there's like symbol servers and stuff, but like I just want to add a file, so Kernel sources dialogue. Where is that dialogue? External symbols? How do I add things? I don't need a URL. Is there anything for like modules? I guess not. I don't know. I keep kicking that can down the road. And I thought I fixed it with this little, thought I just would copy the positions and do it, but that didn't seem to help. I just wanted to walk over and get like a little flat area for combat, you know, a little break in the trees. I guess that's too much to ask for. I just wanted to see what kind of a state combat was in. Oh, I could go in the hole to the other side. Or I could just go out in this area over here. Go to this area. Okay. Now, give me the spawner. Oh, is it not movable? Okay, well, okay, rip. Enemy, we'll just do enemy warrior for now. On one of those. Okay, so we should be over there somewhere. I've not the faintest clue. We're gonna dual wield, and we're gonna have a bow as well. Okay, I think he's stuck. He's stuck. Okay. Okay, let me pause real quick. Where is he? Why? Oh, dude, I swear, why does it... It is so good at picking, like, the worst spots to spawn them on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some work on the spawner. Once I make sure, like, the state trees and stuff are all figured out. I wonder if we can go over and fuck with them. Go fuck with them. Okay, he's not taking any damage. There we go. Okay, so the dot effect broke. What about this one? Okay, there we go. That one was good. He keeps wanting... Hang on, what is he trying to do here? Oh, is he trying to go to sleep? Choose ability sleep. Oh, oops. That's not supposed to be in the choose ability task. He's not a Snorlax. He's trying to hit me with the Snorlax moveset. That's fucking funny. Activatable abilities. I didn't know that fucking showed up in there. That's fucking hilarious. Activatable abilities. His moves are melee auto attack and sleep. and the melee attack would get chosen, except he can't get in range, I think. So he's gonna try and go to fucking sleep. That's funny. I should make an ability set like that. I gotta write that down. Like just some really sleepy guys that can snore really loud and that deals damage. Yeah. Really sleepy enemies that fall asleep and use snore abilities to deal damage, a la Snorlax. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, let me actually see if he can swing at me, if I get close enough. I can't. Okay, maybe it wasn't as I thought. Let me stand right on him here. Chosen ability is melee auto attack ability. Okay, so we shouldn't go there. I wonder, the ability damage... Yeah, so when he's considering the ability damage, why is he choosing Snore? If chosen ability spec, ability not equal to ability, yeah, that should be getting hit. Yeah, he should be choosing melee now. Okay, chosen ability spec is the melee auto attack. Chose ability, yeah, he should be doing it. Let's go to execute ability. Execute ability. He can't seem to figure out how to execute the ability. Okay, let's look at the state tree stuff. Oh, we're not even starting this. Okay. What on earth is happening there? Pause. Usability location. So he just can't get to the usability location, I wonder? Combat failed. Yeah, why'd it fail? What did you fail on? Oh, do. Target focal distance is greater than acceptance radius. Usability location. Okay, so what did you set? You set the acceptance radius to 28. I feel like your acceptance radius should be a bit larger than that. Ability max range 150. Min range. What is min range based off of? Oh, right, because I want him to stand like a certain distance away from the player. Ugh, okay. So yeah, now because of that extra logic, I put in the move to task. He's not swinging. Target avatar radius. I should get. I do take into account both radii. Building max range is 150 for the melee attack, minus my avatar radius. Okay, that's from center. Right, because I'm coming up with the min range. Let me look at the combat state tree here. Yeah, it's all happening at the same time. I feel like executability just is not even getting a chance to go off. Right? Yeah. If I moved it up, maybe it would have a chance to go off. Because I just want executability to happen as it can. Not necessarily, like... Because executability should be checking for range and stuff as well, so... And then we're just doing continuous movement. Yeah, maybe continuous tracking is what I should use to enable... but there's no continuous tracking for the move. I think actually what I should do... I need the Z tolerance. That's what I need. What is Z tolerance, you ask? That is... how I take into account the capsule height, the agent height, when I'm checking if they're close enough. I forget where I do that at. There are definitely some places I do that at. Where the fuck do I do that at? Do I call it lenience? That's what I call it. Okay. Okay, so I use the ability system component to do. Okay. Oh, and I have a function for it. Add Z leniency. Okay, let's try to... We're gonna need to do this here. Then I need the pawn half height. Do I have avatar data here? No, I don't. We're gonna need to get that. Get pawn half height. Yeah, now I also need to store this. This variable is unironically going to be called final destination. And that's not even a meme. That's actually what it's actually a very descriptive name for it. That way I don't accidentally edit the focal looking. There we go. Okay, so I think with this, maybe he will be close enough to execute order 60. Execute order 60. Oh, come on. Please do live coding. Only one process is from spawning due to memory pressure. Available 12.1 gigs. What? That's... Is that not enough? That max page file with a larger number. It will not use disk space unless you actually start using that amount of committed memory. Max page 23 gigs. I have no idea what any of this means. Cancel? Can we just retry? Is that okay? No. What does this mean? Oh, it's a virtual memory thing. Oh damn, this is a scenario that I want to isolate too. Maybe we can close Chrome. Please give me memory back. Okay, basically everything that's using memory is something that I need to keep going right now. What if I cancel this in that... Close the visual logger. I need to dump some memory. Try again, maybe, please? No? God. I don't understand what this means. How much fucking virtual memory do I need to just run a live coding? I can... Let's end Chrome, maybe? It's still not... 16 gigs of available memory is not enough? I don't understand what it's complaining about here then. Okay, we're gonna have to restart then. Yeah, Ryder was just casually taking up almost 20 gigs of memory, so that was pretty sick. Pretty sick. Okay. We'll load again. Okay. Let's spawn me an entity. Enemy warrior. Did that do? Did that do a thing? Oh, I spawned two. Oops. Okay, one's back there, so he's not gonna be able to hit me. Oh, they're both back there. They're both gonna be stuck up there trying to get food. And maybe I should work on the spawner a little bit. Let's restart this. Let's also make the spawner movable. Oh, we're on the wrong level for that. I can't make you movable, can I? How does it spawn? Where does it spawn things from then? You are movable. Why can't I move you in game then, pray tell? Around Querier. Generate around Querier. Well, I was hoping to... May as well reset that to 0. Maybe we should find a different seed. See here though, we'll try one more time. Oh yeah, and I'm generating from scratch here when I don't need to be. It's annoying I can't move it. Let us spawn Colonist Warrior. We're going to change it to Enemy Warrior. Yes. On one of them somewhere. Where did it go? He might have spawned up over here somewhere. Oh yeah, he's over. He's up there. Okay, so how can I work on this better other than just like finding a instance frame event refers to an asset ID. Oh yeah, that's we gotta like stop tracing, stop. What should I do? Oh, I might be able to actually get up here. Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, let's pick a better seed. Just pick a better seed for now. That one is cool. It's cool. World map, 26, okay, 27. Okay, this is the middle of the ocean. But I mean, I guess, hey, great place to test combat. The query failed? Oh, there's no nav mesh here? Why is there no nav mesh? Okay, nav mesh not spawning on the ocean, I suppose. Okay, we'll pick a different one. 28. Also ocean. Okay, we want 29 now. Oh my god, all these are ocean. Should I fucking fix that? Oh god, there's so many things that need to be fixed. Yeah, I'm very... Okay, yeah, why isn't nav mesh gener... Because these don't run PCG, maybe? They don't have PCG graphs to run. Yeah, okay. I can probably fix that real quick. PCG generates. They've run PCG and we haven't ran PCG, and I guess and PCG component get graph or like has graph. I probably just get graph, and there is a graph to run. We can update the navigation for it. We are still on the hunt for a seed. I just need to fucking do way better at picking the seeds. Here we go. Or at picking the maps. Okay. We are right off the coast. Not a great seed to test with. Could not find chunket location. -2, 1. Yeah, none of the height or none of the Z ones are on yet. So we're doing a line trace from in here. Oh, it's trace. Okay, I know what's we need to do this part. That's what the failure is from. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. God, there's a lot of it in this map. This is a cool map, though. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, let's just try again. What seed am I on? 31? Alright, this one. I think it's 31. So the issue here is PCG is tracing to figure out the surface points. It's tracing from a chunk that doesn't exist. Or tracing from it. Yeah, that makes sense. 31. Let's see if we can get this spawn now. Close the log so we can do it faster. Also stop that. Okay, we didn't spawn in a good location, did we? Okay. Damn, this is a fucking sick seed though. Yeah, none of the PCG got spawned correctly, it seems. It's all, like, really bad. Okay, so we got spawned into a seed. Oh, there's PCG. Nice of you to show up. Let me face north for me. I'm gonna visualize this. Okay, so there's a giant mountain. Just right there in the right in the middle, separating this zone into basically two zones. Which ends up looking pretty fucking cool. Bro, that's wild. Oh, I'm so excited to get this into like a more playable state. And I guess it's a plains biome. Why is there light there? Is it from that? Is the light coming all the way up, down from that? That's pretty cool. Bro, look at that cave entrance. They look like teeth. Like jack-o'-lantern teeth. Bro, this is awesome. And you got like this little, like just this one little pathway here. And the just giant cavern down there. Moxie, come here. This might be my favorite seed so far. This is a really cool seed, and I really want to explore it. Fortunately, I fell through the earth when I spawned. So I don't think I can get out. Is there any way out of this? I don't think so. So much to do. So much to do. I can try to generate this again and see if it spawns me in a better place. Oh, what a cute little hole. Once I get the red zones going too, that's gonna look fucking sick. Bro, the terrain features are just insane on this one. And then not even to mention whatever this giant mountain is from. The altitude, the altitude's really coming in clutch here. So cool. So cool. Okay, let's see if I can teleport maybe. I'm gonna guess no. I'm gonna guess the teleport does not work. Oh no. Oh no. Dream? Dad? Help me. Okay, we are right frozen, aren't we? Unreal Engine's actually not doing anything. What is it doing? What is it doing? It's literally not doing anything. Did I do that? Huh, okay. Yeah, how do I choose the spawn location as well? The terrain location from XY. I do a line trace with regular collision. Max Z spawn height, 100,000. Is that really higher than 100,000? I hope not. It doesn't seem... I want to try that one more time. It should be doing a line trace to figure out where to spawn me at. Yeah, still fails. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We can't test with that seed. Oh well. There are more seeds to explore, such as this magnificent seed. Okay, I guess we can test with this one real quick. Spawner, spawn one of an enemy. We can do warrior for now. Are you stuck? I need the nameplate to work from farther away, that's for sure. Oh, the dot works there. Oh, now he's attacking me. Oh, shit. Okay, definitely broke it. did. Yeah, so super laggy and glitchy. Because of the nav mesh. The nav mesh was doing most of it. I suppose that was because I moved execute there. Well, no, he should have still been moving. He did go to the dead state, that's good. Okay, yeah, the focal dist thing is still failing, so I'll definitely need to. Yeah, I'll have to check that for combat, because that seems to have broken it. The fix I did earlier. Noxy, stop it! Come here. Come here. Stop it. Sit. Roxy, sit. Good. Okay. I think that's going to be it for me today, though. I've been streaming for quite a while. It was a good stream, though. We got it working. We got things spawned. We got things somewhat stable. Still more work to do. So if I stream tomorrow, I'm not sure if I will. I got some things to do. If I do, it'll be a short stream in the morning or something. But yeah, I'll be continuing to iron that out and just getting my current entity system capabilities more stable and seeing how they interact with the procedural world and just continuing to iterate on that. And then I suppose we'll just need to actually do some actual like spawning, as in like we need to come up with a way for the world to decide what should spawn and where it should spawn rather than me just like manually spawning it. So I think I'll probably need to override in some way the, what do they call it in here? Projection data. I'll need to come up with like my own version of this, I believe. Trace mode or something. To decide where and to decide what and like what makeups of entities spawn. I suppose I'll need to maybe do some PCG spawning volumes. We'll see. I don't know. That'll require some thought. But I definitely want to get the entity system into like a very stable state before I start like wholesale spawning things across the level, across the map and stuff like that. Because that's going to be kind of a big thing. There's going to be a lot spawning. There's going to be a lot going on in the entity system. So it's just going to be harder to debug when that happens. But once we do that, we should start getting into Colony Sim stuff more. Probably need to do another pass at my building system as well. I used to have behavior trees that I could tell my colonists to go build buildings for me, and they would. Because you have to like, it's not just like you place it down and it's there. You place down a blueprint that you have to like spend time constructing, and I intend for there to be like a construction skill as well, so your colonists can level up their construction. So yeah, that's all on the horizon. It's all on the near horizon. But I'm going to send you guys over to Odd. He was in here earlier. He's streaming, working on character animation in Unreal, so that's fun. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. It was a good stream. Thank you all. Have a great rest of your weekend.